Run! It's Godzilla!
It's Godzilla!
Ah!
Run! Run! It's Godzilla!
I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good afternoon and welcome to King Dolphin TV, our Just Cuz, episode 206. I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars book trilogy and ruler of the best pod on YouTube. Today is once again one of our themed episodes, and we decided that because today, or close today, is the anniversary of Godzilla appearing, we would make today's show Godzilla Day. And as you can see, people are already running because the big guy's coming over. But besides Godzilla Day, we're going to have all sorts of stuff. We're going to have the kitty table. We're going to have the slapshot table. Sniffles. No, Dalek, we're here. It's our normal time, 5 o'clock. Come on up. Let's see. Okay, I lost track there. Yes.
It's Mr. Raymond time. It's Mr. Raymond time.
Thank you. We're gonna have sniffles. We have a couple of nutty news segments, and of course, we're gonna have more. But before we get started, you know what you need to do. If you love these interviews, reviews, and all the fun, please like and subscribe. We are at 307 today. Also,
Yay!
Yep. Also, if you know anyone I should interview, please send me their names so I can reach out to them. This is going to be a lot of fun. And for those that were wondering, Sandra and I are doing better. The coughs are less frequent. They're still hard, but they're less frequent. But we're gonna tough it out. You know what they say, the show must go on. So let us start by welcoming people who are here. First off, the learned, the most exquisite, the adventurous hedgehog named Pudgy. How are you, friend?
Yay! Hi, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy good. Pudgy very glad that both you and Sandra are feeling better.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 Exclusively on King Dolphin TV. Yay!
Yay. All right. Come on. Hello. And we'll get to the introductions. Let's see here. I'm trying to put the tip up there, but it's hard to do it. There you go. Stop it.
Pudgy's all excited. Pudgy was watching Mr. Raymond do shows and using the nifty stream elements thingy. So Pudgy watched the video, and now Pudgy has nifty stream element commands as well. So Pudgy's like, oh boy. So if Pudgy puts exclamation mark dolphin, all of a sudden Mr. Raymond's channel appears in the Pudgy chat.
All right. Yeah. Well, did your time go back, Dalek? Or ours hasn't yet. So that might be.
Yeah, Dalek and Durbunzai, they're over in Europe, and they've already done daylight savings.
Yeah. So that's yeah. So yeah, we don't do it till tonight after
Yeah,
midnight. Okay. So let us welcome people who are here and go ahead, Pudgy.
of course, here in Friendship Town, we don't do daylight savings because nobody owns a clock. Is the sun up? Yes, it's daytime. Is the sun down? Yes, it's nighttime.
That works for me. We should do like Friendship Time. All right. Okay, so we will welcome people who are already here. And I know people will be coming further on. We have Captain Infinity. Hello, sir. We got just rejoining us, Dare Bonsai 23. He may show up, but Hungry Boy has been here. He put a like out there. Please like the channels. And we've got Matt G, also known as Taylor Swift, greater than Disney. That is true. So we have got a gathering crew of chatters right now. And then of course the amazing wrench team, the guys who keep the people in this chat fun, amazing, and safe. We have the first one in, the last one out. We have Legatus Legion I. Hello, my friend. Who he already says. Where is that already says? Okay. He says, question. What do you what do you find between Godzilla's toes? Answer.
Slow runners.
That's good.
Yay.
That is good. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of Godzilla gifts, Godzilla memes tonight. That's going to be fun. Let's see. Okay, so we've got Legatus Legion I. And right now, that is it. Except for we cannot forget this guy.
The hardest working bear on the internet. Snortopoopas. Q. Burr.
Snortopoopas! You bar. Dot scream. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Okay, Pudgy. Now.
And his assistant, the Minister of Pain. The Master of Disaster. Sniffles. D. Boom!
Another good entrance.
Oh boy, Pudgy just pondered something.
What?
So, if Sniffles creates an atomic explosion, what does Snortopoopas cause?
I don't know.
Would that
Snort.
be a hydrogen bomb?
Ooh, yeah. That we gotta check out. Snorty.
Hydrogen fusion.
Let's get going. Let's start the Let's start the show. It's always good to start the show with a bang.
Will you stop that?
Sorry, Cobalt. Oh boy.
Boy, Cobalt's testy tonight. Where did you aim? Where did Sniffles aim that boom?
Well, there used to be a bunny town. But although here's the biggest problem with Bunny Town. So if you go out of Pudgy's front door and you go right and you follow the river down, past the groundhog's burrow or den, they never can decide on the name, but past the groundhogs and then you get so far and then you make the right to go up to Mr. Bear's house. And whenever Snore the Poopus comes over to visit, he goes over to Mr. Bear's house because there's this big copper thingy out back, and they light a fire, and it smells like corn, and all the bears are laughing for hours on end, and Pudgy's never allowed to go up there whenever they're running the copper thingy, and there's a lot of steam, and there's these clay jugs, but Pudgy doesn't know what's going on up there because they never let Pudgy. They say it's dangerous. But anyway, so you go past Mr. Bear's house that smells like corn, and then you go across the lake, and then if you veer off to the right, that goes over to Beaver Town. They have a big sawmill. But if you go over to the left, it eventually goes to a bunch of cattails and some swampland, and then that's where Bunny Town used to be. Well, the problem is the bunnies keep moving the town around because in the grand plan, unlike over here in Friendship Town, where everyone decided, you know what, we're gonna just live around where Pudgy lives, and everyone was rather agreeable to the whole process. The bunnies keep arguing, so they set up a town there, but then they didn't like where the town was, so then they moved it, and then they didn't like where that was either, so they moved it again. Then they came over to visit Friendship Town. And they said, can we move here too? And Pudgy's like, sure, go ahead. You move over. And Pudgy showed them where to move into. And then they stayed for a couple days, and then they left again. So they're around somewhere. Pudgy doesn't know where they are, but Pudgy pretty certain that Sniffles' unlicensed particle accelerator that is otherwise known as the Boom, that may have taken out one of the spots for the original Bunny Town.
Ah, okay. That's as good an explanation as I heard. Let's see.
Yeah, Pudgy doesn't know what happened to the blue herons he used to visit. They disappeared.
Okay, so Snorterpoopus gave exclamations twice. Regatta says, what country looked appetizing to Godzilla back in the 70s? Vietnam, nom nom. That one is in honor of you, Snort. Well, let me tell you what. 2 kitty table level jokes. Let us begin with Legatus Legionnaire. Kitty table. Okay. There's Legatus. At the kitty table. All right. Okay. So, and let's see. Oh, and Snort says it would be the end of civilization as we know it. Yeah, that would probably do it.
Legend speaks that somebody pulled Snorterpoopus's paw, and part of Greenland disappeared.
Yeah, Greenland actually extended over to the UK.
Hey, Mr. Raymond?
Yes, Pudgy.
What is Godzilla's favorite cheese?
I don't know. What is Godzilla's favorite cheese?
Gorgonzilla.
Oh. All right, Pudgy. That gets you there.
What did the dairy farmers say when they saw Godzilla?
What did the dairy farmers say when they saw Godzilla?
Munster.
Oh, nice. We are on the roll today. And with 2 jokes, there's Pudgy.
Yay!
Yep.
So Godzilla walks into a bar. The entire building is destroyed. 23 people are missing and presumed dead.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Genuine corn squeezins. Oh yeah, about the genuine corn squeezins over at the Bear Place. Legata says, "Did you know?" Oh, this is true. Did you know Chuck Norris once had his blood injected into a monkey, a fish, and a lizard? They are now known as King Kong, Jaws, and Godzilla. Yes. And Snort says, "I blame it on the Braunschweig." Oh, yeah. And here's the Comic Relief Crusader. Hello, my friend. How are you, sir? You got the link. Come on up. He says, "Hail, chat. King Dolphin TV. How are the eyes? Are you okay?" Oh, yeah. They healed up later on in the evening, so it was good. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Yes? Okay, Pudgy, put you on speakerphone.
Good.
Ha-ha!
Hello, Mayor Pud.
Mr. Raymond, Mayor Pudgy has a joke for you.
Hello, Mayor Pudgy. What is your joke?
What does a porn star and Godzilla have in common?
I don't know. What does a porn star and Godzilla have in common?
They both swallowed. Hey, wait a minute. Why am I censored? Mayor Pudgy, we've been over this. You can't tell those sort of jokes on Mr. Raymond's show. Okay,
Oh, my.
Mayor Pudgy just hung up.
Oh, wow. I think we've gotten Mayor Pudgy a little irritated.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, he's got to plan out 5,000 brochures. Oh, my. That's a lot of brochures. That is a lot of brochures.
Hey, Wendy, whenever you watch this show, this one's for you. Godzilla finally decided it was time to go to medical school because he really knew how to handle himself in an emergency situation.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And speaking of Wendy, she's having spending time with her family. And we all hope everything is good. Hope her daughter-in-law is doing well. Just please put a WW out there just to show our support for Wendy and her family. Okay. Sandra, keep him in line. Like that's possible. And of course he says corn. Yeah, corn squeezins. Okay. Dalek likes the two Pudgies. The two Pudgies crack me up. Okay. Let's see if I can find let's see if I can find a Godzilla thing.
Oh yeah, Mr. Bear is very insistent on Pudgy because he has these big barrels set up outside behind his cabin, and Pudgy was able to look into the barrel one time before he said, no, Pudgy, don't look in the barrel. And it was all a bunch of corn, and then he put a bunch of sugar and water, and then he dumped the stuff that Pudgy uses to make bread rise. Pudgy thinks it's called yeast. So yeah, it was out there, and it just started bubbling like crazy. And Pudgy's like, "Mr. Bear, why did you put water in there? It's not gonna cook right." And he's like, "Oh, it'll cook, Pudgy, but you have to go home now." And Pudgy went home.
Hello, Lenrod. Come on up.
God.
Come on up.
Well, you know it's serious when Godzilla's attacked by a three-headed monster. There's penguins with a crown, and then there's red panda bears, and then a giant baby with a cuckoo clock behind him.
Yeah, I wish I could get these stupid. Let me try another site. Godzilla. GIF. Come on.
Yeah, Godzilla's appeared in a bunch of, well, officially, Godzilla has been in all the Godzilla movies, but unofficially, Godzilla has appeared in other places. Like Pudgy was watching this movie with John Cusack. It was one of the movies in Cobalt's collection, and it was up in Nantucket, and there was a sailboat race at the end of the movie, and it was really, really silly. And it was only like an hour and a half long, and Pudgy's like, "Oh, Pudgy gets to play," and then Pudgy comes back to watch the movie, and then there's this comedian that he starts yelling, but then he put on a Godzilla costume, and then he stopped across a model plane in development of homes next to a pool, and then some old timer threw a stogie in his mouth, and he starts smoking, and he's knocking people into the pool, and then all of a sudden the movie's over.
Ah, that's a better look. That's a better look for Godzilla. Lenrod, come on up. You got the link.
That's back in the day when it was it was the poor Japanese guy that was stuck in the rubber suit.
Yeah, true. The two Pudgies could do a great comedy double act like the two Ronnies. I don't know.
Pudgy's talked to Mirror Pudgy about that, but Mirror Pudgy has a potty mouth, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, he did that coconut joke the one time and nearly got Mr. Raymond banned.
Why did Godzilla fail at art class? Godzilla couldn't draw without breaking the pencils, the tables, the chair, the room, etc. All right. Of course, good. Let's see. Would Snortopoopus and Godzilla be allies, or would they have to brawl? And if they brawled, who would win?
Well, Godzilla is a lot bigger. But Snortopoopus goes a lot faster in the water, especially if you give him lots of onions and garlics, and then that way, he switches from an inboard engine to an outboard motor.
So true. So true. Indeed.
It's a reason why Snortopoopus never went to New Orleans.
Oh, man. Could you see Snortopoopus with Cajun stuff? Ooh. Oof.
Well, he would definitely make those crawfish boil places sad, because he would sit down and they would dump out that big pot out onto the table, and he'd be munching away, and then he'd come back, because those places it's like all you can eat, because they put out that big gigantic pot that would serve a whole bunch of humans, and he'd be like, bring 4 more over here and add some corn. Yeah, last time Pudgy was in New Orleans, Pudgy got to eat muffaletta, and that was really really good. It's a sandwich, and it's got all these Italian meats on it, and the olive spread. Uh, but also the best part about New Orleans were the beignets,
Oh yeah.
fried fried donut thingies made. Well, of course, it's a French recipe because originally the French settled Louisiana. But yeah, it's fried donut thingies covered with powdered sugar.
Ooh, sugar.
Dun 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 dun. Honey, honey, dun 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 dun. Sandra's Raven's candy girl.
Yep. Oh, speaking of food, last night I made home. Snorter Poopers would appreciate this. Last night I made homemade from scratch chili.
Hey,
Feliciano's famous chili recipe. I don't use spices from packages. I make them. I make it from scratch.
Is it the stuff that you can eat and it's really yummy, or it's the stuff that Sandra goes, oh dear, Raymond, you made it hot.
Oh no! I don't like chili that I can't eat. I've learned my lesson eating roasted jalapenos. No, it's got to be just enough spice and heat to make it tasty, not overly oppressive. Hello, Lenrod. How you doing?
Oh, I'm here. I'm
All
here.
right.
Hi, Lenrod, are you ready for the show?
I don't know. It depends what the beep is.
It's Samuel L. Pudgy.
Hickory Doc.
Oh boy, yeah. So yeah, I was just telling Pudgy in the chat that I made homemade chili last night.
Tasty.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
I haven't had chili in a while. I'll have to go poke my brother. He makes a mean bowl of chili.
Yeah.
And
Well,
by bowl, I
I'm
mean he
getting-
makes like a tub of it. Hey, when he makes it, he makes like a whole tub.
Well, we've got enough for a few days. I'm starting to get in practice because at work we're going to have in December at work we're having a chili contest, and I'm getting ready to I want to compete and I want to win.
Well, you just make it as hot as possible because nobody really knows what good chili is anymore. They just expect heat.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't.
It doesn't have to have good flavor. It just has to burn their mouth so they can't taste anymore.
No.
Yeah, the habaneros and the Scotch bonnets and the ghost chilies and Pepper X and the bomb. And
Oh, did someone say bomb?
Bomb?
Bomb? Snorter Poopa says he
Hey.
desecrated. Yeah.
sorry, Cobalt.
Hey, that was unintended.
Wait, does this mean that this is like Pee-wee's Playhouse? That every time someone says that the secret word, something happens?
It could be. It could be. Snorter Poopa says I desecrate chili with 4 types of cheese and sour cream. I can
Is
see
that-
that.
I don't know. That's how I eat chili.
Yeah.
I like my cheese. I like the chili has like the gooey effect and you spoon it up and there's this strings coming out. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
and then after you eat it, you gotta scrape the bottom of the plate to pick up the cheese that's melting down there.
That's right.
Yeah.
You got to work for it.
Yeah. Snort says bomb. Wendy, hi Wendy, how you doing? I hope everything's well with your daughter-in-law.
hi, Wendy.
I know you're busy and can't make it up here, but we are sending good thoughts to you, and we're praying for you and your daughter-in-law. That was some spicy chili. Yeah. No, I don't. Like I said, I don't use the spice packages. I make it from. I just do my own spices and make it just tasty enough to taste good.
Oh boy, Pudgy remembers the story that Cobalt told Pudgy about him making the nuclear 5-alarm spaghetti sauce.
Oof.
I feel like spice and spaghetti doesn't go together.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Wow. Yeah, that does. That doesn't.
Well, he added 1 full canister of black pepper,
Oof.
1 full canister of chili powder, 1 full canister of hot Hungarian paprika, and
Wow.
then half a jar of the liquid of jalapeno peppers.
Oh.
And then he reduced the spaghetti sauce by 1/2.
Oh my. I bet you the first person who ate it, the hair stuck up as bad as yours, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Your quills when you start when you explode your quills.
It took many years before Cobalt was allowed back into the kitchen, and
Oh,
all he
that's-
did was under supervision.
Oh no. Oh well. Hope everything goes well, Wendy. Please, again, put a WTW out there. The nurses are getting her ready for a C-section now. I'm sitting in the one room I hate most in this hospital, the L&D waiting room. Ooh. Yes, please, prayers. WTW. Well, we're here, and we will help keep your mind off of everything, and everything will be okay. Let me find another. Let's see. Let me find another Godzilla.
Find the Sega Genesis Godzilla from his unofficial appearance.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember. I think it was. I want to say it was Shinobi 3 on the Genesis. It kind of illegally appeared in the game, along with a bunch of other noteworthy characters that appeared there without license. So later versions of the game were released with the sprites slightly edited to not be them.
Oh man.
But you could still tell who it is because all they did was like palette swapped.
Okay, here's a good one.
And for some reason, Godzilla was blue, and he was Lodzilla. It just went a couple letters up in the alphabet.
Yeah. All right. Okay, here's a.
And King Kong was named George.
Yeah, I think Batman was in the game too. Like
Sweet.
Batman and Spider-Man.
I like this one. Eat your vegetables. Go to
Can't
the
help but
slap.
wonder if how much of like the
told
acting
you,
was ad lib for the scene.
I told you I don't care about bonsai trees.
I don't want to go to the slap shot table. I told a good joke. My jokes are perfect. Don't you think?
Perfect. Psh, nobody knows what perfect is. Not since the table was invented.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. So, how's your week been, Lenrod?
Pretty slow actually.
Oh yeah.
Work's been real slow. We've had a whole lot of no orders coming in.
Oh.
Apparently we're booked up for like December and beyond, but we have absolutely nothing for November. Half the time we're wondering why we even showed up.
Which
means I get a whole lot of time to do whatever I feel like all night, but it's a whole lot of doing nothing.
Well, Sandra says they are probably afraid enough of you to be extra careful. Yes. Surprised. I'm surprised, Wendy, you didn't get a. I'm surprised, Wendy, that you didn't scrub up and sit in the OR.
Mr. Raymond?
I feel like there'd
Yes.
be a conflict of interest there.
Yeah, that's right.
Conflict of interest and also liability. She wouldn't be allowed.
Yeah. Yeah. And probably they would say, go away, we got this. Yeah. Okay. So you get to paste holes in the waiting room carpet. So what is Taylor Swift putting in there?
A bunch of croissants and
a bunch of croissants. Okay.
I'm not sure what the point of a bunch of croissants is, but
yeah, especially when we're talking chili and we got Godzilla.
Pudgy can see that. You slice the croissant down and you put the chili on it, and then it turns into a French version of a sloppy Joe.
Ooh, yeah.
I feel like it would have a different, like a sloppy Pierre or something.
Hmm.
Oh, good thinking, Lenrod. A sloppy Pierre.
Ooh.
Although, you know what is another good French sandwich? A croque monsieur.
What?
Oh, Pudgy, gotta find a picture of it now.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, because Pudgy's French isn't that good.
Uh.
Of course, Cobalt's French isn't that good either.
The French were never good.
Oh, this is a good one.
Croque monsieur is a hot sandwich made with ham and cheese, and then, but then you fry it like French toast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Dalek, how you doing?
Hi, Dalek.
Yo, Dalek.
Hi, Raymond. Hi, Pudgy. Hi, Lenrod.
Yeah.
Bonsai.
Bonsai.
Just as you can all hear me, all right? Right?
Yeah, we got you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
Good.
Now that's a good one.
Yeah, Dalek's ready for the show.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Surprised he didn't.
Mother.
Why is father bleeped out? I'm confused.
Okay.
Wait, is
Godzilla.
Is he on a quad or a riding mower?
I think he's on a quad.
Just a very Japanese quad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. They say he's got to go Godzilla.
Go Godzilla.
Ah.
Yeah, singing hurts.
Wish we could find a way to get that without YouTube deciding to, at least a little snippet of it without YouTube smacking me around.
I could pretend to play it unplugged.
Okay.
Of course, the other thing, Mr. Raymond, and this is something Pudgy still doesn't understand, and Cobalt doesn't understand, but we're still researching, that somehow you're able to play actual copyrighted music over on Twitch, and because Pudgy's been watching all these streamers, and they're running like real songs, and Pudgy keeps asking very nicely, like, how are you doing this? And they mentioned about being able to split the audio track out of the VOD, and then that way, what happens is that every time that there's music playing, it just goes completely blank. But so you hear what they say, but you don't hear the music in the background. And Pudgy's like, "Why are you doing that? That doesn't make any sense." Because especially if Pudgy does a joke about the beer barrel polka, and you can't hear the polka music in the background, then people are going to be watching this show, and then like, why is Pudgy talking about beer barrels? It doesn't make any sense. And then all of a sudden, Dialect shows up in the chat, and he's talking about golf balls, and then just like all of a sudden, the show goes completely off the rails, and that's the reason why you need to subscribe to Mr. Raymond on King Dolphin TV.
Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you. All right. This is a good one. Oh, yeah.
I've seen every single one of those movies.
I heard a meme after Oppenheimer came out that at the post-end credits, they would do something like out in the middle of the ocean, the water starts bubbling. And that's all you see.
Yeah, but Pudgy heard that too. And that's part of the reason why, before Warner Brothers did the stupid thing with Barbie, and caused all of Japan to get mad at them, there was a whole bunch of Japanese people going there because they thought that there was a Godzilla reference at the very end.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been cool. Just a slight little bit of humor, but it wasn't a humorous movie. But hey, we celebrate them. How old is Godzilla? Is he's 69 today, right? Or is he 69?
I think he's like 70, isn't he?
Oh, 70? All right, time to.
I know the new movies come out like right on the anniversary of the original film debuting.
Okay.
And so you know what that means? He's now almost at full Social Security retirement age.
Yeah.
And the Congress is like, wait a minute, why is a Japanese monster trying to claim Social Security in the United States? And then it turns out that it's actually it was misplaced paperwork. He's trying to get on the British pension system.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a fun box to open.
Oh?
I just opened a box of magic cards.
Ooh.
I traded in a bunch of junk, and I basically essentially got the box for free because I traded in a stack of cards and rares and things. And I just opened the box, and I've made back all the money that I traded in that I didn't really spend.
Ah, nice.
Oh, and my phone is ringing. BRB.
Okay.
Hey.
Let's see.
He activated the fax machine, which activates Dalek's trap card. Oh no! He summoned the dragon. Oh wait a minute.
Ooh, does that mean the dragon gets to fight Godzilla? Hey, Dalek, you don't see your Godzilla meme, or didn't I send that to you?
Wait, you
Right, looks like I got a scoot.
No, okay.
Rod.
Is it Prime Rib? Oh, Prime
They
Rib.
surprised me. I was expecting a message saying when they were going to be here, and no, they just showed up.
Oh, okay. Well, enjoy your Prime Rib.
All right. Hopefully, I'll be back in time to rejoin the pod. But we'll see.
All right. Take care, Lenrod.
Yep. Catch y'all later.
Yep. Ooh, Prime Rib night. Ooh, num num num. Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. He is back. He is back. Let's see. In 1950.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Pudgy was looking in Pudgy's software, and there's all these Godzilla tracks, but it's got music in it, so Pudgy's trying to figure out which one we can use without Mr. Raymond getting bonked by YouTube.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Looks like it is his first appearance was in 54, so that would be 69. 69? No. Yeah, next year is 70. Okay. Yeah. And that was the one with Raymond Burr in it. Raymond Burr was in that movie. So, yeah, okay. October 27th was the first release of Godzilla. In fact,
Wait a minute. Okay, let's see. Oh no! It's Godzilla!
Whoa, cool. Run! It's Godzilla! And there's the original poster.
Yay!
Snoda Poopa says, no relation.
If you're hearing lots of odd noises, sorry about my apologies.
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, Pudgy's hearing Doctor Who noises.
Yeah, I heard a sonic screwdriver.
Yeah, well, basically, after the last stream, I found something that I had in Gary's mod that I could possibly use for during streams during these streams, but at certain times, like I found an add-on that I had that basically let me do this.
Oh, that's good. That was good.
Yeah, so I could basically just go like this.
Now, how would Dalek? I mean, what would happen if Dalek met Godzilla? Well, we do have a picture of that. Let's see. Here we go. Oh man, I hate StreamYard sometimes. So all you get is a background. Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, we got the news. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yep. Oh, that's a good one.
Exterminate!
Whoa, where'd you get that?
Exterminate!
Oh yeah, Pudgy went into the software program that Pudgy uses, and Pudgy found Dalek stuff. So Pudgy's like, "Yay!"
Man, you got that stuff built into your whatever you've got.
Yeah, but we told you what we're using, Mr. Dalek. Pudgy put it back in the private chat, so you know.
Okay.
So,
right.
How'd you guys like Wednesday's show with Michelle, who makes all those flowery earrings?
How'd you like this show? Her voice was nice and soothing, which meant that Pudgy drifted off to sleep. And then Pudgy would wake up, and then the show would be playing, and then Pudgy would comment, and then her voice would make Pudgy fall asleep. And then Pudgy would wake up, and then Pudgy would fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
It was so Pudgy watched it a couple times, and after a couple times, and many more nappy times, and Pudgy was able to watch the entire show, and then Pudgy liked it.
Oh, that's good. That's
The
good.
next time she needs to drink a lot of coffee.
I'll have to let her know that she's got a very soothing voice. Let's see. Any other? Let's go back.
And Pudgy wrote notes down and got notes confused. So Pudgy thought it was the nice book lady coming, and then no, it was the jewelry lady. And so Pudgy's like, because Pudgy was all set to ask book questions, and then like, oh wait a minute, it's the jewelry lady. So then Pudgy and then Pudgy drifted to sleep, and then would wake up and remember the question, and then Pudgy asked the question, and then Pudgy drifted to sleep.
Well. Oh, here's a good one. Here is a good one.
Godzilla paralyzes New York.
Doesn't take much to do that. Godzilla.
Wow.
Let's see. Legatus asked, "Can Daleks survive nuclear breath of Godzilla? Would Godzilla get with heartburn from all the static electricity, gun stick radiation discharge?" So let's see. Step 1. If for some strange reason that Godzilla was able to capture Dalek, Pudgy knows from dealing with the Dalek legal department
Oh no.
that the Daleks have the ability to electrify their shell. Because Pudgy put a paw on one of the Daleks, trying to get their attention, and then Pudgy got zapped. So they can electrify their outer shell. But on the off chance the Godzilla was able to withstand the electric charge, then there's 2 other things the Daleks have access to. Thing number 1. On the bottom of the Dalek is not wheels. That's only the 1960s versions. No, the new ones have jump jets, so they can turn on their jump jets and then blast down into the throat of Godzilla. And then, if for some reason Godzilla is able to withstand the jump jets, then it's on to option 2.
Which is?
They release the porta potty door.
Oh no!
Oh my. Ooh, toxic waste. Ooh.
Do you think warheads are sour? Nothing can beat a Dalek.
Probably not. Hello, Disney. See, that's the discharge. That's the sound effect for the discharge.
All right. So Dalek, Pudgy knows about the electric shell and knows about the jump jets, knows about the potty door. Is there any other special Dalek defenses if Godzilla were to pick a Dalek up in his claw and hold him over his mouth?
A Dalek can be. It doesn't just have to be the usual gun, the usual gun stick and plunger arrangement. And that plunger can actually be swapped out for other attachments. And one of those attachments in the past has been something like basically been a flamethrower.
Yeah. Could you attach a chainsaw?
Oh no.
Probably.
Oh no.
That'd be awesome. And then over the green Dalek eye, camera thingy, you put a hockey mask and then go
You mean like chainsaw Pudgy?
Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. Dalek going up and down the streets of Great Britain, chainsaw on one appendage and the death ray on the other, and he goes into the Sainsbury's and says, give me biscuits." Pudgy almost said cookies. "Give me biscuits." And the bakery people are like, "Dalek, we know you want biscuits. You have to come back in an hour. We're still baking them." And then he turns around and he drives down, and then he floats down the road using the jump jets, and then he goes to the tops, and then he's like, "Give me biscuits." And they're like, "Why didn't you go to the Sainsbury's?" And he said, "Yes, I went to the Sainsbury's, and they said that they're still baking them. Give me biscuits." And then he turned around and went across the street to something called an Asda, which is the Walmart version over in Great Britain. And then for some reason,
supermarket chain over here.
and then for some reason, everyone's got their pants around their ankles, and Dalek's like, shield my eyes from the cracketh of butts.
I thought that was just only at the Walmarts here, which I don't go to anymore. All right. Hello, Deep Disney Sheepherder, who says howdy and hail. Can't stay, but I smashed the like button. All right. We like this like button smashed. Hit it hard. Make it scream. Okay, let's see. Okay, so do people in the chat prefer? Oh God, I gotta no. Well, this one here. I'm sorry, we just can't have him here.
Uh-oh. What's up?
Son of Godzilla. Ugh. He was the most annoying little creature.
Yeah, but you know the reason why there's a son of Godzilla, Mr. Raymond?
Okay, tell me, Pudgy.
Okay. It is Japanese state law that in all cartoon shows and science fiction shows and any other fantasy type show that there has to be a little kid in there. That way that they can identify themselves in the show.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest problem is that when Disney heard about that, they're like, "Oh, that's a great idea." And they doubled down on it and made it even worse. So, Baby Godzilla is the reason why all the shows stink.
Yeah, he's kind of I never liked Baby Godzilla or Son of Godzilla, whatever they call him.
Yeah, Son of Godzilla or Godzilla Jr. or he goes by different names in different movies, and more importantly, different translations, because some of those Godzilla movies, they didn't go straight from Japan to the United States. They went like Japan to Spain and then back over to the United States. So it might be one or two different translations.
True. Okay.
Yeah, you go from Godzilla's got to go Godzilla to
there goes Tokyo, go Godzilla.
Oh wait, Pudgy's trying to translate from English to Spanish and then back over to Japanese and back over to Spanish. Pudgy's head hurts.
Is that a Dalek?
It's not a full Dalek.
It looks like the death gun.
It's a Dalek gun stick, yes.
Oh, okay.
This is what allows me to do.
Exterminate.
That's what allows me to do that.
Okay.
What this is,
right.
And what this map is supposed to be is it's supposed to be This is supposed to be Sorrow.
Ah.
Dalek City, the Dalek City on their home planet.
Ah, okay.
Oh, nifty. So right now, Davros is somewhere eating a bologna sandwich.
Yeah.
And the other Daleks are like, where did you get the bologna sandwich? And Davros is like, wouldn't you like to know?
I don't know if I want to know where he got it from. All right, let's. Wendy Webb gave me some things for Nutty News. So to cheer her up and show the.
Oh no, Dalek clipped through the map.
I did. So I wanted to find history.
Let's see. Where is it?
Oh boy. Pudgy was looking around on YouTube trying to find Dalek's channel. And Pudgy knows you have to click on the Dalek, which is or the Dalek image. But the problem is Pudgy went down a Dalek hole. So first, Pudgy wound up in British financial news, and then went somewhere else. Then Pudgy starts watching all these classic Doctor Who episodes. And okay, Pudgy knows that every doctor and every actor that played the Doctor is different. But Pudgy watched episodes with that Eccleston guy, and Pudgy's like, "You're really, really angry for a doctor."
Yeah.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden there's this blonde British lady that's running around with him, and she's got way too much eye makeup on. And then they go up and there's a whole bunch of Daleks surrounding the TARDIS, and he comes out and they're like, "Ha ha, I'm the Doctor," and Pudgy's like, "Okay," and then the companions reveal that the shield can withstand almost everything, and the Doctor's like, "What they weren't supposed to know that." It's like very, very confusing. And Pudgy, but then Pudgy did eventually find Dalek's channel and then started watching stuff. So you should also subscribe to Dalek 451.
Please do.
That's one of my what you just described. That's one of my favorite scenes from the
yeah, I remember that.
Early episodes of the new series. It's all right. Come on out. That force will talk about anything, almost anything. Yeah, you can tell them that. Thanks. Sorry.
All right, let's do some nutty news. Okay, courtesy of Wendy Webb. Here is a little bit of nutty news. Okay, you see this picture?
Yes.
Evidently, a janitor cleaned this exhibit up thinking it was trash.
It does look like trash.
Yeah.
It looks trash.
It does.
No.
Evidently.
Was it an art display?
It was an art display.
No.
Oops.
No.
Oops.
Oh, that reminds Pudgy of another story. You remember there was that one painting / sculpture thingy where somebody taped a banana to the wall?
Yeah.
Well, somebody untaped the banana and ate it. And then they put the peel back up with the tape, and the art gallery is like, "Do you know how much that banana cost us?" And apparently it wasn't just like, it wasn't like $2. The artist charged them like 20,000, and it's like, what? 20,000 for a banana with duct tape? But Pudgy's got duct tape. Pudgy's are native up here in Friendship Town, but Pudgy can get a banana. we have to turn on the portal and then go back to the Philippines, and then we can get a plantain, and then come back to Pudgy's forest town, and then Pudgy can duct tape the plantain up on the wall, and the bunnies can look at it, and then within 10 minutes, then the bunnies eat the banana, and then it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, and then here's the second one. Somebody dropped a pair of glasses on the floor at an art museum.
Oh,
And
no.
evidently, this person thought, these people thought it was art.
What?
What?
Yes.
Just someone
Yep.
dropped glass.
They won't
What?
let Pudgy into an art museum. Pudgy could make a paw print artwork, and they would laugh at Pudgy, and then this guy thinks that dropped glasses are... Pudgy doesn't understand these things.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody left their. Okay. The comment was somebody left their glasses on the floor at an art museum. People thought it was art. Oy vey.
Oh man.
You don't need to learn painting or drawing. Comic Relief Crusader, they spent all that time at art school. No, all you need to do is put glasses on the floor and charge it $2,000. Canadian.
Yep, that's true. Let's see. Hello, Phantom Outsider, who says these days anything in a modern art theater is art. Yeah.
You know what the best part about the art museum is?
What?
The snack bar. Cobalt took Pudgy to an art museum once, and Pudgy's like, okay, painting, sculpture, and then we found the snack bar. And in the snack bar, they had cups of coffee and juice and tea and cookies and unfortunately they sold out of all the little hot dogs. Not like the normal hot dogs, the little ones that are like giant for Pudgy and small for Cobalt.
Mm-hmm.
And they had little sandwiches, cut into triangles, and it was like, ooh. So we spent all day long at the snack bar. That snack bar lady was so happy. But the art director got a little sad because when we were over in the snack bar, then other people came over to sit in the snack bar. So the snack bar is full. Everyone's munching and having a good time. And then the artist that's out with the paintings like, why isn't anyone looking at my paintings? And we're all over in the snack bar, and Pudgy's like, oh boy.
Let's see. Snortapoopa says that's why you throw your trash in the garbage cans at the art museum, so some art lover doesn't mistake it for art. True. And then I bet if Snortapoopus went to the museum and dropped a polar bear pile, it'd be the talk of the art world for years. And then we could sponsor. A Meet the Artist gathering, and Snortapoopus Cuber could help increase human IQ by going circle of life on the attendees. Oh man, that felt you just heard was Snortapoopus at an art museum.
Oh man, if Snortapoopus held Sniffles like in the Lion King, you would definitely want to hold Sniffles going opposite from where Snortapoopus's nose is.
Oh yeah. Yes, that's true.
And then you get the big lighter out, and then that way you have a flamethrower.
Ah, that's true. Speaking of that, I was one. I don't know if anybody saw the movie Enemy at the Gates with Jude Law about the Battle of Stalingrad. And when there was this one scene where all the snipers were having a party and stuff like that. And one guy tooted, and another guy at the same time lit a match at the toot. And yes, they do shoot off flames. I'm like, really? How much did you spend to get that effect?
I'm gonna try this.
Well, was the movie made by Disney?
No, I forgot who it was made from.
Okay, so if it was Disney, $25 million, because that's what everything costs at Disney. But
True.
if it's any other movie studio, probably $100.
Yeah. Finity says, art is like writing. I like work that is complete. And then he said, OMG, Enemy at the Gates with the Russian. Yep. Let's see. I got to find another. Let's see. All right. Let's see about another Godzilla gif. Let's see. Do I want to? Okay. Here's one. Oh, we can't have a Godzilla without. Okay. We cannot have Godzilla without. Mecha Godzilla.
Oh yes, Mechagodzilla.
Is that you in the cockpit, Pudgy?
You spin me right round.
Left turn, left turn, left turn, left turn, left turn.
Yeah. Characters having limey accents. What another mess. Yes. And Phantom Outsider says a couple cans of beans and a lighter, or my chili and a lighter. No, my chili was good.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
are you allowed to make chili dogs?
Yeah. Why?
Okay, Pudgy just checked it. Does Pudgy like chili dogs? That's the other optimal use of chili.
Yeah. As long as the dogs are beef, I can make chili dogs. I have. And they're pretty good too. Biggest insult to acting and accents. Acting and accents since Costner ruined Robin Hood. Guys, he is here. Hey, old Fett.
Hi, Fett.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Hello.
How you doing?
I am here.
Well, welcome to our celebration of Godzilla's birthday.
And chili dogs.
And chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
And chili.
How's that work?
Well, we're talking about chili. We're talking about chili dogs. So,
now, Mr. Fett,
yes.
Do you prefer the shreddy cheese on top of your chili cheese dog, or do you prefer the liquid like the nacho cheese?
Honestly, I don't like chili dogs.
Okay. Do you like chili?
Not particularly. I'm not a fan of beans for some reason. I don't know. Just I'm weirded out, but they're shaped like kidneys and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the reason why I used the chili without the beans for the chili dogs.
Okay.
Sorry, let me apologize. I don't have much of a voice. I think I'm getting sick myself.
Oh no. Well, take care of yourself. This thing is, I'll tell you, this thing is nasty. Sandra and I have had it for 2 weeks now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cold thingy mixed with the bronchitis thingy, which mixed for the RSV thingy, which mixed with the normal cold thingy, which mixed with the flu thingy to turn into the thingy.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I'm just surprised it didn't hit me sooner because I don't know if anybody caught. I was on Pop Culture Breakdown on Wednesday, and the day before is when I started losing my voice. You know, and it's been gradually getting worse. So
Well, just take care of yourself. Make sure, you know, if it gets a little too bad, don't wait the full week and before you go into the urgent care to get the antibiotics.
Gotcha.
Captain Finity says, get your pixels in order, folks. The Lord Vader of Photoshop is here.
Yep. Hail, Captain Finity. Speaking of which, I have something to share.
Oh, okay.
Oi. Fit for hire brand donuts.
All right.
Hey, everybody. Hey, everyone, I gotta quickly show you something. I was just searching for Steam to find if any new add-ons for Gary's mod, and I found something.
Yeah. Oh. He's got to go, Lynn Rodzilla.
And he just left to go get prime rib. Oh, man.
I'll catch it on a replay, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Good job, Mr. Fett. Okay, Dallas, what did you
I updated this also.
Oh, an updated version of Pudgy.
Yay.
Yeah, send it so we can add it to the Rogues Gallery.
Will do. Sorry, Dalek, proceed.
Yes, please, Dalek.
Yeah, Dalek found chili dogs in Steam programs.
Ah. Oh,
cool. Boy.
I just found this add-on. I found basically a player model that lets me look like a doll, like an actual Dalek in Gary's mod.
Oh, cool.
Yay.
Very cool.
Yeah, it doesn't work that. It only looks. Except it's only from only from the external point of view that actually see it. Because from my regular point of view, it's just like the regular play character.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Yay.
The Goddess Legionite says, hail to the pod's troublemaker. Pet for high. And Pudgy, you lucky hedgehog. Yeah. Pudgy is now, the new and improved Pudgy is now in the kiddie table on the booster seat.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cobalt did some thingies to Pudgy's house here, so that way Pudgy can show the autumn forest in the background, and then whenever it's wintertime, Pudgy has a wintertime picture too.
Ah, cool. We actually have that Captain Finity. Let me let's get there.
Yeah, Pudgy was going through Dalek driver school, but eventually they said that Pudgy, no, you're not allowed to be a Dalek driver. So because Pudgy couldn't pass the test.
Yeah, but we do have photo of Pudgy actually test driving a Dalek.
I'm not pitching it.
Yeah, the biggest problem with driving, over in Britain is everyone drives on the wrong side of the road, and Pudgy's like, up, Pudgy's coming up the middle.
See, we got Pudgy driving the Dalek.
Hey.
Oh no! Wait! Oh no! We drive on the right side of the road. It's everyone. The rest of the world that's got it wrong.
Well, I think if Pudgy was driving a Dalek, they'd get out of the road, out of the way, no matter which side of the road they were on.
Exactly.
They have a choice.
Yeah. Let's see. Fett says that's the pot calling the kettle black till it got a sleepy night.
Am I wrong?
You are not wrong. Pudgy Davros.
Yeah, to quote the doctor from that. To quote the doctor from that episode, ask Pudgy what Pudgy wants.
Indeed. Fet for hire. Indeed. Sticker.
Yeah, Pudgy in supreme command of the Dalek Empire. And then the doctor shows up and he's like, I'm the doctor, and all the Daleks are like, who cares? And then the doctor gets all sad because, oh, wait a minute, I thought that you were all mad at me. Who's the new special person? And that's when the doctor finds out that Pudgy instituted Free Cookie Day, and now all the Daleks are like, oh boy, cookies! And then some Daleks are like, well, we thought these things were called biscuits, and then they find out that there's all these translations required to translate from British, because the doctor's British this entire time, and now there's an American in charge, and everything sounds different and doesn't, and nothing, and that's the reason why you should go to Fet for Hire's channel and subscribe to him.
Yes, please do.
Yeah.
Let's see. The left side is the right side. The easiest way to avoid being on the wrong side of the road is drive on the sidewalk. Truer words were never said. Truer words were ever said. Snort Poopus.
Always look on the right side of life.
Rest of the world. What is New Zealand? Chopped liver. Left side here. Australia on the left side. Japan too. South Africa drives left side. That is true. New Jersey drive both sides. Yes. One time I was driving in New Jersey and we were crossing a road or crossing a bridge, and this guy is driving on the bridge, and he does a U-turn on a bridge. I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah, that makes sense. New Jersey has their own rules for everything.
Well, I mean, we kind of drive all over the road here, too. You have to avoid the potholes.
That's true.
That's true.
It's Pennsylvania state law. Okay.
And also, you slow down at the start of every tunnel.
Yeah.
Which drives the New Yorkers crazy. Because in New York, when you see the tunnel, you speed up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's just like the Blues Brothers, where all of a sudden 40 cars smash into one another, and then all the police officers jump out, and they go, yes, and then everyone starts firing their guns, and then all of a sudden it cuts, and then they're doing 110, and they're going through Chicago during the late 70s, and and the best part is, long time ago, Cobalt took Pudgy on Lower Wackerham Drive, and that was in the Blues Brothers, and it looks completely different now. But at the same time, it looks kind of the same because it still has all the overhead railroad tracks.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, we want to do 110, and there's actual signs: not allowed to go over over 40. Do not attempt to recreate the Blues Brothers movie.
Oh. That is the best scene of that whole movie.
Yeah.
King Kong just bopping.
I told you, Doctor Who's better.
And Godzilla saying, I told you the Daleks are better. Oh, bam. Bam.
Superman, Batman, Superman, Batman. And meanwhile, the poor soldiers, oh no, not soldiers, the poor sailors that are on board that aircraft carrier, they're like, how are we going to explain to the Defense Department why there's footprints on the tarmac, and they're gonna say it's real simple. We'll just blame the Marines.
True. Yes. Phantom Outsider says Kong is a dirty fighter. Godzilla has gimpy arms. Oh. Ooh.
Well, the original 70s Godzilla had longer arms, and he actually picked stuff up and threw it around. But
Yeah.
but that was because it was the guy in the rubber suit. You know, the poor Japanese guy. You know, he's wearing shorts and a tank top because it's really, really hot inside. And then they said to him, "Okay, now it's time to do the nuclear fire." So he's like, "Well, what do I have to do?" And then they gave him a full carton of Marlboros and a fire extinguisher, and they said, "Smoke away, then blow it out through the mouth with a fire extinguisher." So for some reason, the guys in the rubber suits, they didn't last very long, and they all have COPD now. So that's the reason why when they said that they're going to switch over to computer graphics, the guys that were in the production room with oxygen tanks are like, "Oh, thank goodness."
Oh boy, I really wish we could do some of the Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah. Oh, he's got to go, Godzilla.
Godzilla. Oh,
Ah.
go! There goes Tokyo. Go, Godzilla!
Well, let's see something.
All right. Let's see. Even original rubber suit Godzilla, the body is too big for the arms to actually be useful.
That is true, Phantom Outsider.
Yep. That's it.
Once they went to the computer graphics and Godzilla was able to be more, even more of a monster, and then then it turns into more dragon-style combat. So, tail whips and bites, and the nuclear atomic breath, and Pudgy was going somewhere with this, but then Pudgy's train of thought just went. And there it goes.
The train is derailed. It looks like Snoopy is going outside.
Bye, Snoopy.
Yeah, he's done his pacing and going outside. Let's see. Godzilla with heartburn.
Yeah.
Dare Bonsai says, I bet he can't eat cookies with those short arms. That's why he's so angry. Yeah. Godzilla had Braunschweiger on just before he did this shot. Okay, am I everybody here?
Yeah, Pudgy's here, but sorry, Pudgy was looking for something silly.
Oh, okay.
But for some reason, it's mentioning about the U.S. to Canadian dollar exchange rate, and it's going down for some reason. Pudgy's like, no, Pudgy doesn't care about currency exchange. Okay, Pudgy's getting out of that news app. Oh, wait. Pudgy's still at the Croque Monsieur. No, wait. Oh, boy. French toast with ham and Gruyere cheese grilled.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Then there's the Croque Madame, and that's white bread, butter, cheese, ham, Mornay sauce, and a fried egg.
Ooh, that does sound good.
see if Pudgy can find. Okay, Pudgy knows it's a thing. Godzilla, murder.
Okay. Here's one. Here's the news. While you're looking for that, Pudgy, I'm gonna go to
Don't go to show notes.
No, I'm not going to show notes. I'm pulling another news segment.
Okay.
Let me share this.
Wow, Burger King Malaysia. They have a Godzilla burger. It's a double Whopper with onion rings and nachos with cheddar cheese sauce, and pickles.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And they make a chicken version with 3 chicken breasts, a triple decker.
Okay. Here's one. All right. A expert Rubik's Cube. Is that still a thing? An expert Rubik's Cube solver from Singapore added another world record to his name while solving a puzzle 9.29 seconds while underwater. Daryl Tan Hong An, what a name, 21, was completely submerged in the pool when he solved a 3x3 Rubik's Cube in the record-breaking time. The Speed Cuber has numerous Guinness World Records to his name, including fastest time to solve a 4x4x4 rotating puzzle cube while upside down, fastest time to solve 2 rotating puzzle cubes simultaneously while suspended upside down, fastest time to solve a rotating puzzle cube while juggling, fastest time to solve a rotating puzzle cube on a hoverboard, and the fastest time to solve a rotating puzzle cube while controlling a ping pong ball. His best time for regular speed cubing is 5.88 seconds, short of the world record time of 3.13 seconds set by Max Park of California. These guys have way too much time.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jesus, man, I thought I didn't have a life.
Yeah.
I once bought a Rubik's Cube.
I never had one.
I have one somewhere.
That's just, they have way too much time in their hands to try and break world records. Let's see.
I used to have a little Rubik's Cube keychain too. I don't know if I still have that or not.
Also, Kong is definitely on something. King Kong is 50 feet tall. Godzilla is 390 feet tall. Yeah. Let's see. Godzilla could recreate the classic South Park bit. Kick the monkey, LOL. From Phantom Outsider. And Snortapoopa says the cubic genius then failed to correctly tie his shoelaces and fell down a flight of stairs. Way to go, Snort. Nice, Snort. Nice. Okay, let's see. Any other strange news that's out there? Strange news. Hot news. Let's see. This is all we need to win the lottery. Oh, wait. Before we go to that, Pudgy's got some shit. Oh, my God. Pudgy, is that for real? Is that for real?
Yes. Pudgy's been looking for Godzilla burgers.
You know you're going to cause a riot in the
Yes.
chat. Well, okay. I just don't say I didn't warn you. Guys, restrain yourselves. Oh,
Right.
my God.
My
This is
God.
This is Godzilla burger number 1 that Pudgy found. 10
Oh.
patties.
Oh, my God.
Oh, moly.
That's a snap for Snortopoopus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 slices of cheese.
Whoa. Snort, is this a full meal for you, or is this just a snack? Their bonsai says want. My God, I'd have to have a permission slip from my cardiologist.
You know what the best part about this burger is? There's no lettuce or tomato on it, but they did put pickles on it. They know that whenever you're going to serve a Godzilla burger challenge, that you don't need lettuce or tomato or onions. They put a couple of slices of pickle to make it sort of healthy, and then you have the 10 patties and the 14 slices of cheese, and it looks like there's ketchup and mustard in between every single layer. But this was number 1 of the Godzilla burgers that Pudgy found. Number 2 was this one. Now, this one isn't as pretty, but it is 2 kilograms of hamburger.
Looks like Godzilla already ate it.
And 6 pieces of fried cod, bacon, sauteed onions, lettuce, potatoes, chips, which are French fries, and hush puppies.
Phantom Outsider says no bacon. Outrageous. Well, there you go, Fanty. Got bacon right there.
Pudgy should look. Oh yeah, and there's also bacon on this sandwich. But yeah. Pudgy has to look for the picture. Over in Japan, there's a double Whopper that you can get with 100 strips of bacon on it. It's this gigantic mountain of bacon, and then there's a Whopper, a Whopper bun on the top, and a double Whopper underneath.
Wow! Like I said, I need a permission slip from my cardiologist to eat these.
You know what? Between the two of them, because this is a sandwich that you have to take apart to eat in stages. Whereas this one, it's like, you know what? If you got a big stick, like they use for corn dogs, then you'd be able to eat it and rotate it in the process.
Yeah. Hello, Sean Carter, who's in his car watching.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hi. And if you look down here, it says Y1060. Part of the image got cut off because they discounted the burger, so it was only 1,000 yen. So Pudgy's like, how much is 1,000 yen? And so Pudgy's going through the conversion process right now. So let's see. We gotta go to the Google thingy. Okay, so 1,000 yen. The US dollar is $6.69. So in Japan, you can get a 10 patty burger for $6.69. And Cobalt went to a burger place and he got a cheeseburger meal for $14. It's like, yeah. What? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Slaughter Pooper says that's a light snack before bedtime. Okay. He also says, skip the quarter pounder, go for the 4-pounder. 2 kilograms is 4.4 pounds. And asking a cardiologist for a permission slip for that burger would likely cause the cardiologist to delete. And he says, I can only type it. Sean Carter can only type at red lights. I love that little dog. That's his avatar. He's so cute. Let's see. Snortapoopa says, Snortapooper says, I always want to join the old Royal Navy in the age of sail until I found out the 18-pounders were cannons and not cheeseburgers. True. True that. Sounds like we've got an hour. Oh, no.
Yeah, Pudgy found it.
Oh, no. Pudgy, this is going to cause a riot. I'm going to have a mass exodus from the chat, from the pod, going to get this. I don't know if I should show this, guys. I really don't. This looks dangerous. I'm helping you guys out by not showing this to you.
It's not pretty, but it definitely looks good.
Ugh.
100 strips of bacon.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a coronary waiting to happen.
What is holding that together?
I don't know. Actually, it looks like a bunch of squids.
They should call that the Rennie L burger.
Yeah, I should call it the Rennie L burger.
That doesn't look like bacon.
No, it looks like Harvey.
So, to get this, you have to go.
It's a Harvey burger.
Yep.
Hey, don't eat me, mofo.
Yeah, this is the Burger King that's in Tokyo, and it's for obvious reasons. It's special order, so if you have to call ahead to ask for it. Now, here's the biggest problem that Pudgy found on the site where Pudgy got this picture from. It doesn't mention what the price is. You have to call, and then they will tell you over the phone. So Pudgy can only imagine. Because the last time Pudgy went to the grocery store that the Italian Bears run with Cobalt, we're like, oh my God, how much does this stuff cost? So Pudgy can just imagine what 100 strips of bacon would cost.
Phantom Outsider says that might be an odd ad, though. And Dare Bonsai thinks about a 4-pound cookie. Sean Carter says, Don't tell Harvey. And Snortapoopa says that looks like a bacon-covered Dalek. Wait,
did they make Dalek burgers?
I don't know. Phantom Outsider says, wait, they put lettuce. Horrifying, yes. 100 slices of bacon with mayo, no lettuce or tomatoes. And we have Carla Burton. Hello, dear.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Carla.
Hello.
So, hi. It's just funny. I come on and you're all talking about food. Just for a change.
Yes. Phantom Outsiders. It's about 4 to 5 pounds of bacon. That is a lot. And Snortapoopa says, hello, Carla.
Hi, Snort.
Yeah. How you been doing, Carla? I heard you've been under the weather as well.
Oh, I'm just catching a cold. Like the kids have had a cold. Oh, yeah. And it finally caught up on me. With me. I know.
Well, Sandra and I have had ours for about 2 weeks now.
Oh yeah, but you had a horrific version of it. You let that snowball go right down to a massive snowball.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, let's see.
I hope to. If I keep up with like vitamins and stuff, I can usually keep it away. But but then I feel awesome and I forget, and then it gets.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the tail end of the antibiotics, so hopefully it'll start showing the effect. Baconate, ketchup is required.
Baconate, ketchup is required.
Yeah, that would exterminate somebody's arteries.
And it would exterminate Hunter.
Yeah.
I see the burger there.
Yeah, Pudgy found Dalek burger specials, but no burgers in the shape of a Dalek.
Nah.
Except for that one that somebody made. Baconade?
Somebody must have made a Dalek cake though, surely.
Oh yeah, Pudgy found a Dalek cake once, but that was on another show.
Oh, there was Maltesers actually. We saw a Maltesers one on Dalek's birthday.
Yep, yep. And you know the best way to make the little circles on Dalek's outer shell? Malted milk balls.
Ooh. Oh, Sean Carter sent me something. I'm working on it right now. Okay, there.
How's Sandra? Is she recovering the same as you, or a bit better, or?
We're about recovering at about the same point. She had the Z pack of antibiotics. I actually had a longer term of antibiotics, probably because of my asthma. So it was it's a little. She's still coughing.
Okay.
Yeah, she's still coughing. It's just not constant now, but it's still very hard. It's very hard. Let's see here.
No, John today. Is he busy?
He's got something going on at the lodge, but he should be here.
The other day, a few weeks ago, he said it wasn't long until he said only like X amount of weeks. Well, I have to still wear a suit and tie or something like that. So
yeah.
Was it 5 weeks?
Sean Carter sent this. Oh.
Well done, doggy.
Yes.
Was that Sean's dog or a random dog?
I don't know. Sean, is it yours or was it a random? He said his name. The dog's name was Dexter. So, let's see. So yeah, very talented dog. Let's see. Let's see. And hello, this is a long name, so I'm going to massacre it. Hello, Luis Gamer Cool 23 Gaming and Other Stuff.
Nice. That's his dog. Nice.
Yep, it is his dog, Dexter. The one in the avatar. Oh, he's a cutie.
Oh, your dog? Oh.
He's a cutie. Yes, he is. Let's see.
I thought he lost that dog, but maybe it's another dog.
Yeah.
I love the way Stream Elements just post nothing.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been able to figure that out yet.
Just mind of its own.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Okay, so Luis Gamer Cool 23 Gaming and Other Stuff. Well, welcome, Luis. Oh,
okay.
Lost Lolita, the ancient Chihuahua. Okay. Oh yes, we're having a great time here. We're celebrating Godzilla.
Yeah, I was thinking there wasn't a Godzilla on Red Dwarf one time when they accidentally went back to the past. I haven't had much exposure to kaiju and all those sorts of Godzilla things.
Oh, I used to love Godzilla movies when I was a teen.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think guys are drawn to that? The destruction and the power?
Probably all of the above. No, we love.
If I was the one, I would do that.
Yeah,
We love-
dinosaurs too.
What was that?
Sorry?
A lot of little boys love dinosaurs. So it's kind of like
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
true. And
almost
sharks.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
And I used to watch Ultraman, Johnny Sacco, and of course all the old style Godzilla movies.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is that from a certain movie, or is it just?
Yeah. I think
Alright.
that's one from one of the older Godzilla movies.
True.
I still like this one. The CGI, it takes some getting used to.
It's like they made a little model, like a physical model to destroy.
Yeah.
They did. That's how they did those movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was before the time of CGI. You know, they would make the models, and then they put the Japanese guy into the rubber suit, and then they give him a carton of Marlboros and a fire extinguisher, and then he'd be stomping around the models, and then the Japanese director would be screaming at him because it's really hard to hear in a rubber suit, and then it would take a while, and then someone would go up, one of the production assistants, and try to get the guy in the suit's attention, and then Godzilla would body slam him into the ground, and he'd be like, "No, Kenshiro, it's me. I brought you coffee." And Godzilla's like, "Ah!" and then would squirt the fire extinguisher at him, and then the director said, "You know what? It'd be a great idea. We can put Kenshiro into a red suit, and then he can fight Godzilla." And then that's how Ultraman versus Godzilla was created. And then the studio said, "Well, wait a minute. Kenshiro costs too much. We need to find some other guy." So then that's when they put Shoto in. And Shoto's like, "I can be Ultraman for half the price. You just have to pay me in sushi." And then and then that's when they found out that Shoto was known as the bottomless pit. And it cost more than Kenshiro. So eventually they decided to go with another model. And then then Ultraman got his own show and their own production budget. And that's the reason why you should subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
Thank you, Budgie. Let's see. Cheeseburger Godzilla monologue, and Snort said, and then they'd attack him with Tamiya motorized model tank kits. Yep. And Phantom Outsider says, Godzilla was a force of nature. The humans were only there to give play-by-play and get out of his way. You're a poet, Phantom Outsider. You are a poet.
Yeah, and the self-defense force was always there to try to keep people at bay. But there was always the one or two stinky heads, usually reporters, that needed to get close and then had to be saved by the army.
Yep. True.
And meanwhile, the army should have said, "You know what? You want to go up and get that shot of Godzilla from underneath? You go right ahead. Here, go." And then all the army decides to pull back and goes back to the base. And then people call, "Oh no! There's a reporter stuck up in the mountain, and Godzilla is battling another kaiju." And everyone's like, "So?"
I was thinking the same thing, Pudge. And here is another an odd news section. On November 3rd, a North Carolina man said an itchy left hand led to his winning a $100,000 prize from a scratch-off lottery ticket.
Good for him.
Brian Hicks of Stovall told North Carolina education lottery officials his left hand was itchy, so he decided to visit Rosemart on North Garrett Street. Man, they're detailed on these news in Henderson to buy a lottery ticket. My left hand started itching so bad the closer I got to the store. So I said, let me try something here. Like it was like telling me to stop. He selected a $20 big cash payout ticket and scratched it off in his truck, revealing the $100,000 prize. He said the amount left him shocked. I went into a trance or something. He said his father was the first person he called. I told him, hold on to your hat. I just won $100,000. He says to start looking for a new house to buy with his winnings. Good luck with only $100,000.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, I was thinking he could pay a grocery bill this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about all that it's going for. Okay.
Yeah, Pudgy watches the news and hears about the house prices, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know. That's the reason why in Friendship Town, wherever you want to build your house, you go right ahead and build your house. Although if you build it along the river, you better build it back, otherwise you're going to get flooded out.
Phantom Outsider says Godzilla does appear in one episode of the original series, I think 9 or 10, but they put a yellow frill around Godzilla's neck and Ultraman tears it off. Oh, that's pretty rude. Well, he probably will sell his current house and add the $100,000 to buy a bigger house. Well,
yeah, so. and he will never factor in the price of the taxes.
Yeah. True. Here's one for Snort. We got a news item for Snort. Maybe he could tell us who they were. Let's see. Let's see here. Yes, I just pulled it. Hey, Snort, was this when you were doing jury duty? Was this a tantrum as a result of you sitting there? Florida family's home frequented by destructive bears. A Florida woman said her family's home was been plagued by ever-increasing bear visits, with the encounters happening about once every 2 days. Tina Sawyers said the bears had been frequenting her family's Lee County home for 4 years, and they frequently break into the enclosed porch in an attempt to enter the house through the sliding glass door. I have boarded this up because I fixed the screen multiple times. This is my home. I feel like we live in fear. We shouldn't be living like this. This is my home. I've been living here for 29 years. He said the bears have done more than just damage her property. There's times when my husband leaves for work early in the morning and it's dark out and there's a bear on the other side of my side door over here and he can't leave because he's trapped by this bear. They've reached out to the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission multiple times, but hasn't received any assistance. Bears in Florida have known to wander into residential areas in their search for food and have been caught on camera entering garages, homes, and even stealing alcoholic beverages from refrigerators.
That's not really a bear. That's the kid's friends dressed up as bears.
That's cousin. Oh, Wendy, great, fantastic.
Congratulations, Wendy.
Congratulations, Wendy.
No, I hope you have nice cuddles.
I'm a grandma times 2. Mama and baby are fine. Congratulations, Wendy. See, that's what happens when you come onto the pod for cheering up and to get your mind off of things. The pod helps things get better. Thank you. Thanks for letting us know, Wendy. I guess we're the first group to know other than those in the hospital. So congratulations, Wendy. I'm going to put a WW out there. And please do the same for both Wendy, Wendy, her daughter-in-law, and the baby. Yay.
Well done.
Let's-
Well done, Andy. Good job.
Okay, we do have Snort has identified, but let's see. The only robot to team with Godzilla was Jet Jaguar. Okay. Snort says that's Cousin Cloud. Okay. Lewis Gamer says, bro, the Bears want their land back. Okay. And Fett says, congrats, Wendy.
Indeed.
Yeah. And Snorter Poopa says, you build home in my wood. You build home in my woods. I visit home.
Yeah.
Cousin Cloud. Yeah. Sequel to Cocaine Bear, Alcohol Bear.
That would be the prequel, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be the prequel. Thanks, everyone. Yes, you're most welcome, Wendy. Okay, let's see.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boozy Bear. Sean Carter. Everybody's saying Wendy Webb. Is Cloud over 21 drinking alcohol?
Well, you ask him first.
Wendy says, I can't stay, but the pod to know. Thank you, Wendy. I'm glad we were like the second to know. And you go enjoy your little one.
Give that baby a hug and kiss from us.
Yes, give her a hug and kiss from us. What was that?
Nothing. Nothing. I just
Oh, awful jokes are my specialty. Hey, just remember, Lewis Gamer, over here we have a certain level of mediocrity when it comes to jokes. So you got to make sure you get your A game going here. Otherwise, I hope you like vegetarian food. Phantom Outsider says more like beercaholic or bearcaholic. Yeah.
I had to the other day. I had to threaten someone with your slapshot table, Raymond, because the person told a bad joke, and I said, "You're
What
going
was
to have
that?
to go to Raymond's." The other day I was on someone's stream, and they told a really bad joke, and I said, "Oh, Raymond would put you in the slapshot table."
Oh, the kitty table and slapshot table are infamous now.
And yeah, I know. And then the person, so we were explaining, me and someone else were explaining what that meant. So
Cool. Hopefully they come over to experience the mediocrity of the slapshot table. Now, of course, if they bring their A game, they could be on the kitty table and get the and get to the eclairs and whatnot. What is this, Pudgy? Are you going to cause another riot? Oh my God!
what is it?
I must have.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, I must have.
Only in America, right?
Pudgy, explain. You got to explain, man. You got to explain.
go ahead. Thanks a lot, Pudge. You just made me die of a heart attack from saying that.
That sound you heard. That sound you heard was Dalek's headpiece coming off.
I'm flatlining.
Okay, oh my gosh! God, one piece would feed a house full.
I gotta have that pizza.
Yes, me too. Yes, explain this, Pete. Where was this at, Pudgy? I think Pudgy passed out after putting this out there.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it might help if Pudgy unpushes the mute button. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a pizza served at a bar in some Texas college town.
Of course.
Yeah, so supposedly it'll feed 50 to 100 people, depending on how big the slices are.
Oh my god.
Or
Wow.
one polar bear. Although Snortopoopas would roll it up and then turn it into a calzone.
Yeah. Wow. Do you know? Wow. Well, they do know how to do big. They know how to do things big in Texas.
There's a place that's in Pennsylvania, and it's somewhere called Dubois, and they have a giant burger challenge. Cobalt always wanted to go, but we never did. Although when Cobalt's father was still alive, he went up there because he was working a job up there, and they went to that burger place. Well, actually, it's a bar, but it's known as a burger place, and they have 4 levels. So level 1 of the challenge is a 1-pound burger. Level 2 is a 5-pound burger, and level 3 is a 20-pound burger.
Wow.
Supposedly, the only challenge that's been beaten is the 5-pound burger. And the reason why they made it 20-pound is because too many people kept beating the 5-pound burger challenge.
Ah, gotcha.
So they went four times to stop it, because if you ate the burger within a certain time frame, you would get it for free.
Sorry about that.
Hey, Dalek, what's the beepy noises?
Lewis Gamer says Lego Island Dream Pizza Pie. Ooh.
Oh.
And Snortopoopa says party pizza. Yeah. We had a sandwich. Back when I we had a New Year's Eve party, and we had my ex bought a Subway special made sandwich from Subway, and it was about 6 feet long.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a sandwich to be beheld. That was a sandwich.
6 feet long. Wow.
Yeah.
But can anyone explain to me the difference? Sometimes, because my brother's in the States, and sometimes he says, I've heard him say, give me a sandwich, and it's a burger, but we call a sandwich probably what the English call a sandwich, which is 2 slices of bread with filling in it. So why do some people call a burger a sandwich?
I don't call a burger a sandwich. I call it a burger.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a West Coast thing, because
could be.
That's weird to me too. I never understood that.
Yeah. No, I to me it's a burger.
Because like Carla said, we over here, to me at least, or at least here in the UK, we have a very distinct idea what a sandwich is, and what a burger and what a burger is, and it's not the same thing.
Hold on.
Sorry, I have to continually leave to blow my nose. Ugh. Oh, what is that? Sushi? Is that a big sushi?
That's sushi and Jackie. That's sushi and
I would
Jackie
like
Chan.
that, actually. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
so
goodness.
Yes, that is Jackie Chan in the picture.
Sorry, carry on.
This is an old picture. It's from 2012. And the restaurant is over in Japan, and you gotta move over here. So that's the big one that you can order. It feeds, well, basically the entire restaurant.
Okay.
And then they make a smaller one.
Oh. Oh.
And the smaller one is this.
That's small.
So, again, this is a party one. It's one of those deals that you have to take to the party, and the entire table munches on it. But this was the world record holder for sushi. It doesn't mention what the weight is, but it just says that in terms of cost and biodiversity and sustainability, the restaurant's not allowed to make them that big anymore.
Probably not. Let's see. Luis Gamer says it's like calling salad a collection of leaves. Hello, Agent Pepsi One. How are you, dear?
Hi, Agent Pepsi One.
Hail AP1.
Yes. You got the links. Come on up. Let's see. Legatus Legion and I, our amazing researcher, says the sandwich is a food typically consisting of vegetables, sliced cheese or meat placed on or between slices of bread. So a sub-foot-long burgers, all meat, M-E-A-T, he spells that. Is that the deliberate misspelling? That definition. And Luis Gamer says, why did they use the stretch tool on my sushi? And has enough wasabi on it to choke a team of horses. Oh, yeah. And there's Agent Pepsi Ones. Hello. Okay. What's this?
Somebody just posted my entire 2023 in one short video on Twitter. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh. Ouch. Oh.
That's a miserable. That's a miserable year.
Bad. That was bad. That's good. Oh, man. Oh. Wow.
Everybody hug Fat. Hug.
Oh,
Yes.
big hug.
Hug Fat. Big hugs for Fat. Put a F4F out there.
I think a lot of people had a bad year this year. I can't wait till it's over.
Oh, I agree. I agree totally. It was a year. Agent Pepsi One says we finally made it back home. Had a little trouble with the cart. Oh no. Well, I hope you could still find a little time to come on up and visit. Let's see. Oh, welcome back, Cartman.
A heart and a hug.
Yes. Let's see.
Welcome back, Carla.
Let's see. So that human I put between big slices of bread was a sandwich. Yep.
No, it wasn't. Because did you have vegetables and cheese with it?
Yeah, you got to have cheese with your human. And Pepsi One says, hey. Let's see. Legatus says, try the car. Were the shock absorbers overused? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Lots and lots of cheese. Hey, cheese is the essence of life. Just saying.
Wait, Pudgy's confused. Why would the cheese be causing the shock absorbers to go up and down in the car?
Let's
Let Cobalt explain it.
Let Cobalt explain.
Oh, she's getting a Chromebook. She's coming.
Let's see. Then what about PB&J? That works too. But I think PB&J is its own entity. All right. So Agent Pepsi One is going to come on up. Let's see. We must find another Godzilla.
There we go. Or we go full Elvis, which is peanut butter, bananas, and honey.
This is a good one. I love this look. He's saying, Godzilla's saying, "Oh, I'm going to." He's got the rock. This Godzilla's got the rock look. He's looking just like Rock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty handsome looking fella there, actually.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Oh, there was a dinosaur in Red Dwarf.
Oh. We had a nail or something in the tire, had to have it fixed. Oh, sorry to hear that.
I'm gonna send you a photo, and you'll see that it looks the dinosaur from Red Dwarf. He was a bird, and then he was regressed like devolutioned, and he became a dinosaur. So I have to send that to you.
I remember.
Ah.
Yeah.
He looks just like that guy.
And
I think they're typecast.
Dare Bonsai says, I think he needs glasses.
Yeah, you're probably right, Durbonzai.
And Phantom Outsider says, angry eyebrows.
Yeah, he's also got the look of, what do you mean you're out of bacon?
Don't make me go all snort a poopus on you. That's what. Yeah, that's the look. He says, "Don't make me go all snort a poopus on you."
What do you mean a polar bear ate all the bacon for the double whoppers?
And Louis Gamer says, "Is cereal a soup?" Don't know. No.
Well, no. If you eat the cereal dry, then it's just cereal. But if you put cereal in milk, then it's cereal and milk.
Yeah.
Although technically, Pudgy can see where you're going with this Louis Gamer, Cole 23 gaming and other stuff. Because technically, what is soup? Well, it's water with stuff floating in it. So, if you make minestrone soup, it's all vegetables, and then you have to, and then you put the broth, and then you eat around the vegetables, and then at the end, you have vegetables at the bottom of the pot.
Hey, Snort.
Although, if you leave the cereal in the milk, and it gets all soggy, and then eventually, with enough time, the cereal breaks down into just into pure sugar, and then you can drink it. So technically, cereal in milk is a milkshake.
Okay. Snorter Poopa says, I'm innocent. Oh, we got another bear sighting. We have another Florida bear sighting. This time on Halloween. Yeah,
for some reason, that milkshake was bringing boys to the yard, but Pudgy doesn't understand why.
A bear went trick-or-treating in a Florida neighborhood, Claude, and helped itself to a mouthful of candy from an unattended boa. Perry said she was out trick-or-treating with her kids in a Lake Mary neighborhood when they spotted a bear nearby. Lambachia captured video as the bear helped itself to candy from an unattended jack-o'-lantern bowl outside a home's front door. With the wrapper, an incredulous child could be heard saying in the video as the bear enjoys its treats. I do that sometimes, another child say. I eat the Starburst with the wrapper. Ew. The family drove away in a golf cart when the bear got too close, and the Bruin wandered off in the opposite direction. Okay. The bear needed the Sour Patch Kids. Snort, is this Cloud, or were you under disguise? Admit it, you were disguised. You painted yourself black, and you put yourself in blackface and walked around to do trick or treating.
Wow. Lake Mary is north of Orlando.
Oh.
Pudgy didn't think there were bears that far south in Florida.
Well, we do have Snorter Poopus there. Phantom Outsider says, soup requires meat, fish, or vegetable stock.
Yeah, that's true.
And Agent Pepsi 1 says the evolution of Godzilla. He was saying, "Where's my 55-gallon drum of ramen noodles?" Indeed. Indeed.
You know,
And,
something off topic here. I
yeah.
have the Jeffersons theme stuck in my head. Does everybody remember the show The Jeffersons?
Yes.
Moving on up
Right.
to the east side.
Well, probably back in about my 20s, I was on a kick where I was watching reruns of that show. And
Mhm.
so it caused that theme to be stuck in my head constantly. And there
Uh-huh.
was one part of that theme that I could not figure out for the life of me what they were saying.
Uh-huh.
And it was the part where years later, I come to find a lyric video on YouTube where she was saying, took a whole lot of trying. But I was
Mhm.
like, I would listen to that intro every time and I'd be like, what in God's name is a T-Rye Hay? I'm listening to that thing, I'm like, took a whole lot of T-Rye Hay, right? I'm asking everybody I know, what the hell is a T-Rye Hay?
I don't know.
Stay there. Nobody I knew that. And that haunted me for years until I discovered this lyric video on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, that's what it is, trying.
Just the way they said it during the song.
Yeah. Yeah, I could not figure that out for the life of me. Just one of those fet things.
Ah, okay.
Thought I'd share.
Fet things. Hey, that's a new segment. Fet
New
things.
segment.
Fet things.
Fat
Fet
things.
things. Yeah.
Fat things.
Yep.
Fat things.
I can think, Snort says, I can think of things floating in water that wouldn't count as soup.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to eat me some Cheerio soup then. Okay. And the bear needed the Sour Patch Kids. Okay, Carla.
Sorry.
Take care. Take care. You have a wonderful evening and hope to see you next week.
Oh yeah, hopefully, yeah. I'm gonna try and keep this cold away as much
Yes.
as possible.
Mm-hmm.
See you later.
Take care, Carla.
Bye.
Carla Burton, lovely lady and great person in the pod.
Hi.
Snortopupus is hiding something from us. He snickers. And I don't think he's talking about the candy. I think he's talking about him going in disguise. He was the bear. The goddess says,
Fat things.
I just pictured Snort wearing, those fake glasses with the fake mustache. I just see that disguise.
Well, he's had that a few times in Facebook.
Yeah, he does full Groucho Marx. Snortopupus has successfully infiltrated the grocery store, and then one of those ladies named Karen comes up and says, "Where's the avocados?" And Snortopupus goes, "Rawr," and then points over the toilet paper to mess with her.
Prior to eating her.
Whoa.
I love vegetable Cheerio soup. Legatus is saying to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Eh? Snortopoopa says all the things that are fat to print. Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you mentioned fet things as a segment, I was like, man, I have a lot of things I could talk about, but I don't think they could be talked about on this channel.
Yeah.
Well,
it would start off, and then it would go over to,
Yeah.
and then back over to,
Yep.
and then Fett would get ready to talk about beside.
Yeah, we could only do that segment when Pudgy was here with that button.
Yeah, and that's all we get.
Yeah, and Megadeth doesn't know what they're doing anymore.
Random fun fact: the Lego Island developers used a lip sync generator to generate vocal animations. Okay.
Oh.
And Carla says, and that's just this year. Yeah. Boy, there are a bunch in this site here. There's a bunch of bears gone wild.
That's
It
probably
is.
not a site you want to look up.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, Pudgy was looking at a website for bears, and then it got really, really strange. And then Cobalt said, "Go outside and play, Pudgy," and Pudgy went outside to play. That was
Okay.
after Pudgy went looking for beavers.
Ah.
Beavers, now we're talking.
Now we're talking beavers. Ah. Hello, Agent Pepsi 1. How are you, dear?
Hello.
Hello, Miss
Hey
Pepsi.
everyone!
Hello, how you doing?
I'm a little hoarse from teaching, but I'm doing okay. How's everybody?
We're doing fine. We're still Sandra and I are still recovering from the creepy crud. So the coughs.
Yeah,
the coughs are.
I've had something, so
Mm. Yep.
yeah,
That
it's
sounds
just
familiar. That
yeah.
sounds familiar.
Sorry I'm late.
Right.
Sorry I'm late, everybody. We're supposed to be here. Oh my God, we were coming home and then we ran over this thing and he said, oh shit, the tire is low and it's like tuck 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 tuck. So changing a tire on the side of a road was not great.
That's why you call. That's why you call. That's why you call AAA.
Well, yeah, but if you have a tire in the back of the truck, you should be able to do it. So,
You know the funny? Do you remember a couple of months back when I said my battery died on my car?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Well, anyway, it did. And the funny thing was the day before I got a letter from AAA, right? And it said, one of the first things it said on it was, most people need this service like the day after they get it. And I didn't take it.
Oh my God.
And the very next day I went out, my car battery was dead. And I live a mile outside of town.
Oh dear.
It was different, up until 2 years ago, I used to have 2 vehicles. I could have jump started it, but yeah, no. That was screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it definitely came in handy when my car blew up on me. So.
Oh, he said blew up and no explosion.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. It wasn't. Well.
Well, no,
Let's
Mr. Raymond didn't say the bomb. Pudgy said the bomb. Yeah, you can say explosion all you want, Fed, or Mr. Fed, but you just can't say the B word.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we went with the all your base are belong to us meme, somebody set us up the bomb. Yep, so as long as nobody says the B word, we are fine.
Oh, someone hasn't called us yet. Dare Banzai says, nice fireworks. And sorry, Agent Pepsi 1 had to leave. A kid needs my help. Okay. And Louise says, where's Cadet Coca-Cola 3? Snorter Pooper says, and there go more. And there go more eagle feathers. He's not. We haven't gotten a call yet. So let's see.
Yeah, Pudgy had to shut the door and go over into the kitchen because it was getting kind of cold out.
I like this idea, Legatus. I think you need a gif of Crazy Harry of the Muppets setting off the explosion before we see the explosion. I don't know. We've got the pudgy, you've got the pudgy stick setting off the explosion. So I don't know if we need Crazy Harry, but I don't know. We must ponder. So did you, before your tire episode, Agent Pepsi 1, did you, I take it you went out for a date night?
Well, we went out for lunch, and we were coming back from Madison. I don't know if you ever heard of the Mississippi, correction, the what's the thing called? The Natchez Trace? Anyway, it runs from like Natchez, Mississippi to Tupelo, but it's the back road from I-20 to get to Madison. And there's nothing out there, and that's where we had the unfortunate incident coming back. So 45 minutes spent trying to get this stupid tire on. And yeah. And I'm still not feeling too well because I still have that, the runny sinuses and sore throat, and it's a little better today than it was yesterday, but.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I saw some crazy hairy stuff, so we'll take a look at those. But Snorter Pooper says, I drove the Natchez Trace back in the 90s. Very relaxing.
I mean, it is. It's a beautiful ride, and there are no commercial vehicles.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just if you have car trouble there are a bunch of pockets where there's no cell reception, so it's gonna be really bad. But yeah, I mean, I can recommend that drive. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, okay. Cool. And school is, I guess, other than you going horse, school's going okay?
Yeah, it's just the stupid students, and they're on my last nerve.
I
mean, completely last nerve. It's just.
Okay, we're not here to talk shop, so we'll just.
No, please, no.
Okay. Wait, what's this? From Red Dwarf, from Carla Burton. Not quite Godzilla, but close enough.
Yeah, that's.
Snort Pooper says, and no one expected to see a polar bear on the road. Hunting was easy. I could imagine, Snort. Oh, dear. Let's see. Trying to find some more. Okay, here's another silly news segment. A young trampolinist broke an unusual world record by popping 20 balloons suspended from a rotating pole while doing backwards somersaults. Julius Bill, 13, of Frankfurt, not Frankfurt, Frankfurt. Is that how it's pronounced, Agent Pepsi?
If it's the one in Germany, it's called Frankfurt.
Yeah, but there's two, Frankfurt am Main and Frankfurt.
No, there's a Frankfurt that's in Kentucky. And there's a Frankfurt am Main, and that's the big one. And then the Frankfurt on the Oder, which is on the Polish border.
Okay, this must be the one on the border then. Put his precision trampolining skills to the test on the set of the Guinness World Records Italian TV series Lo Show de Record. Bill donned plim sole shoes with pins sticking out from the tops so he could pop the suspended balloons while somersaulting on the trampoline. He popped 20 balloons in 44.37 seconds, breaking the previous record of 82.66 seconds. I guess kids have to have a pastime.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. What? Fet's got some. Ooh, I like what this is gonna look like.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
There's
Now
a
we're
piece
talking.
of my childhood right there.
Yeah, Godzilla and Ace Free. No, Greg Simmons. Nice. Snort says, well, Dare Bonsai says we have 2 Frankfurts here. And okay, so they screwed up the name. Frankfurt am Main, which is by the Rhine River, and Frankfurt on der Oder, not to be confused with Frankfort, Kentucky. See, you come to King Dolphin TV on Just Cuz, and you get education. We teach geography. We teach German. We teach how to cook. Lots of things happen on King Dolphin TV. That's why you should subscribe.
Exactly.
Uh-huh. Yep. Ooh. And we get Godzilla gifts. We got just general fun, and heck, we get news about babies being born here on King Dolphin TV, thanks to Wendy Webb.
You know, that's always a joyous occasion. So,
yep, it is.
Just when they grow up a little bit, it's
yeah. Yep. And Snorter Poopa says, and then there are Frankfurters, which can be tasty. Both the hot dogs and the people from Frankfurt. Oh, you are one wicked bear, Snort. Let's see. If I gotta do this, gotta show this one. This is old school Godzilla. That's old school Godzilla.
Yeah, it is.
Yes. It's not a Godzilla movie unless he's tearing down the power.
Oh, I remember that. I just can't place which movie that's from.
That's the original.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's the original. And also Raymond Burr played in that movie.
Oh.
Yeah, he was a reporter. There we go. Reporter in the reporter on the hill that the army leaves behind.
So, which one was the Godzilla movie where they had this submarine that like drilled underneath the ocean? Do you remember that one?
No, I don't.
I might be having the Japanese horror movies mixed up, the science fiction movies.
Now I know the Kong versus Godzilla had a going to the center of the earth to grab.
Oh, yes, that's it. That's it.
That was the most recent one.
Okay.
Their Bonsai, We don't have one as of yet, unless Sandra has put one up for us. Sandra is the Discord expert, so I'm gonna leave that to her. She can put something out there. She can let you know out in the chat.
I don't care for Discord.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. It's just so hard to get into it. Sandra's the Discord expert.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say with Discord, Doomcock had Discord for a while, and every time I tried to log in, I've had terrible trouble with it.
Also, it's not just me. Yeah, okay.
No, it's not you. I have problems too, and I don't like that the Discord suddenly pops on when I do my when I turn on my computer. It's bad enough I get Teams. I really don't want to have to fight with Discord when it pops in.
Right.
Well, the thing was with me, the first time I was supposed to be on Manorama, Steve was streaming through Discord, and I couldn't log in. I couldn't do the show. I looked like a jackass.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Phantom Outsider says it's the original. Snowda Poopa says no relation. Raymond Burr was in the American dub version, not the original. Okay. And Phantom Outsider confirms. Not in the Japanese release. When it came to the US and was redubbed, they added Raymond Burr. Raymond Q. Burr. No relation. Oh, there's where the no relation was. Dare Bonsai says, I run mine since years. I like Discord very much. And Sandra confirms it. We don't have Discord. And actually, he's the first one to ask about it. All right, let's put this. Let's see. So. Okay. Okay. Okay, everybody. I'm checking to see if I've gotten any mails from the Fat Man. Nope, just
Oh, did you the pictures I showed earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I didn't send them.
Okay.
He's the Fat Man.
I don't refer to myself as that as much anymore, because the one time I was it was probably one of your streams, Raymond. I was probably looking for something to clip, and for some reason the closed captioning was on, and every time I said Fat Man, it showed as Fat Man. So
okay.
Screw you, YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. Screw you.
Yeah,
that's YouTube.
Pudgy was looking at the closed captioning, and every time Pudgy said Pudgy, it said Puddy or Punchy or and one time it said Peter, and Pudgy's like,
Peter?
What? Where did that come from?
Peter?
Closed captioning does not make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
But maybe it's because it's the actual live thingy, because Pudgy heard a long time ago, especially for certain broadcasts, it's something to do with the encoding, and some programs you can actually upload basically a script into the closed captioning system, and then that way it actually reads off like a novel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What do you think to give some sort of disclaimer like this is a script and not the actual things that are being said on television, and then all the deaf people are like, oh, but what's the little hedgehog actually saying? And the script says one thing, and Pudgy's like talking, candy bar, candy bar, candy bar. And all the people that can't hear are really confused. Wait, why is Pudgy talking about candy bars? And then you turn on closed captioning, and it's all about why Doctor Who is better than Star Wars, and it doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you better take a look. You better keep an eye on that Agent Pepsi one. It did take.
Yeah, it's a lot of my students are sick too. I have this one girl that's been out for almost 10 days now with this stuff, and it's just, yeah.
And you know that she, before coming into school, said to her mother, "Oh, I'm sick," and the mother's like, "Here, have a Tylenol. Go into school anyway, and make sure that you stand next to your teacher, Agent Pepsi One, and cough on her." That lady.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus, Pudgy! If you knew how many, oh my God! If you knew how many students cough on me every day.
Yeah. And
all the time.
And do you have the Kleenex box on your desk or far, far away?
I have one on my desk that the students aren't supposed to use. Then I have one on a table for them, and then I have
which they use anyway, and then they throw the dirty tissues in your trash can.
Oh, you know it.
Oh man, that sounds disgusting. That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, you know it, and I have this 1 quart container of hand sanitizer. Oh God, it's just
Yeah, Cobalt's Mama Eagle used to be a teacher, so Cobalt and Pudgy heard all the stories. So Mama Eagle, she put the tissues at the far end of the classroom and put the trash can back over there. The little jerk walked up to her desk, blew their nose there, and then wanted to know where the trash can was, so she pointed back to the back of the room.
Oh man!
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, exactly.
And then the little jerk stopped back, stop, sniff, you hack, the whole way back, and in the path that little went. Got the entire row sick and Mama Eagle sick, and then Mama Eagle had to call for a substitute teacher. So then the sub came in, and then Mama Eagle came back afterwards, and then found out that the sub did absolutely nothing and didn't do any plans. And more children were sick, and who wasn't sick was the little jerk with the tissues. But every 5 minutes. Would go up to the desk, sniffle, cough, hack, touch everywhere. And then stop, back to the tissue box. Stop, back to Mama Eagle. Blow their nose, stomp, back to the trash can. So eventually, Mama Eagle said, "No more tissues." So got rid of the tissues, got rid of the trash can. But then the parents complained because, "Where's the tissue box? Why aren't you providing tissues?" And Mama Eagle said, "Those were my tissues. The school district doesn't provide tissues. But don't worry, we have paper towels." and not the nice softy paper towels. No, it's the brown butcher paper ones that
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
That picture of Snorty there, I had a Whopper today. I got hungry for Burger King. It looks like a Whopper. Well, that looks like a Whopper in the commercials and a promotional material. My Whopper is about a quarter the size of that. It's like a sliver of onion and a shriveled up piece of lettuce on it.
It never looks like the picture.
No.
Never.
God.
Absolutely never.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Yep. Oh, Sandra put this up for page Agent Pepsi 1. Let me get it.
Hey, Agent Pepsi 1, do you teach elementary school, middle school, or high school?
I teach high school. I teach grades 9 through 12.
Oh, okay. So you're not exposed to the true plague carriers that are known as elementary school.
No, the true plague carriers are these high school students, these so-called students, these little aliens.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's it. Oh my God, that's it. Oh yes.
Courtesy of Sandra.
Yes, that's it. That. Mm.
Oh, hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy was watching a video. Now, for copyright purposes, we can't show it on the Mr. Raymond show. But did you know that you can make candles out of butter?
Ooh, I never heard that.
And no, it sounds great. Pudgy wants to try it. Pudgy has to talk to Cobalt. Yeah, and then also we have to go talk to Mrs. Cow to see if she's willing to give us some milk so we can make butter. But anyway, you melt the butter down, and then you pour it into a cup, and then as it re-solidifies, that's what actually forms the candle part. But Pudgy didn't know they make wick material, like for candle wicks, that's edible. So you put the edible wick into the middle of the butter, and as it cools down, and then you have a butter candle, which then you can stick into something. So, like the guy showed that you get one of those big round loaf of breads, and you cut the middle out, and then you put the butter candle in and light it on fire. So as the butter melts, like candle wax, it goes into the bread.
That sounds good.
Yeah, Pudgy wants to try it, but Pudgy has to wait for Cobalt first.
Yeah.
I hate to do this, but I have to criticize this meme right here.
What?
That's kindergarten level. See, now I would have made that label look like a Yankee Candle label and had on it a candle that was burning. Sorry, this is just bugging me here. Sorry.
Okay. Well, maybe we can change it. Because actually, from what Sandra says, it's available on Amazon. So they actually sell this.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this is version 1. It's also not copyrighted.
Yep. Yeah. Sandra says it's the same way with nursing. The second someone is admitted to the hospital, they forget how to cover their mouths. They all cough right on the nurses' faces.
Yeah. Bunch of stinky heads. Thank goodness they gave all the nurses those face shields.
Yeah. Snorter Poopas. Go ahead, Pudgy.
There's a reason why there's a sneeze guard at a buffet.
Indeed. Snorter Poopa says children should be eaten, not hurt. Papa Burr. And yeah, mine started. Yeah, Agent Pepsi one. Mine. Oh, did she leave? Yeah. Oh, she's here. Mine started hurting after all the coughing. Phantom Outsider. High schoolers. Agent Pepsi 1. You should insist that the little germ machines and STD spreaders have to have a daily broadband antibiotic before entering school. That's good.
They need that. Jesus, they need that. Oh, just to tell y'all a funny story. Yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, we have this in the auditorium. Behind the auditorium, there's like a stage. We have like a prep area for plays. Guess what the principal caught yesterday? This little 9th grade girl and 3 of her male friends.
Oh no. No.
Three
this is a PG show.
I understand.
What happened?
I'm not going any further than that.
Yeah. Oh my. You're kidding.
I wish I were. I mean, it's just.
Oh. That's
I'm not sure what's gonna happen to them. Excuse me. But I hope they get expelled.
Yeah.
But I am not hopeful for that. So
they're 9th grades. They're 9th grade.
9th grade.
There is something wrong with society.
I mean, there is a lot wrong, and it's just I am just so sick of these creatures.
Yeah. Well.
That's a good one. Yeah, Oh, that is a good one right there.
Anti-social candle collection.
Yeah, but the only problem is that if Agent Pepsi 1 takes that into her classroom and lights the candle, you know, as well as Pudgy knows, as well as Agent Pepsi 1 knows, that some dingaling is going to go over and bump into the candle. It's going to roll off the desk, go into the trash can, set it on fire. Then the fire department shows up. Then the principal shows up. Then the school's evacuated. Then the local news shows up. And then people wanted to know why the school was set on fire. No. So,
Exactly.
Agent Pepsi 1, if you get that candle, it must stay home. Far, far away from school.
Oh, I like this one. Because if you got to look at the bottom of it. My last nerve. Oh, look, it's on fire, and on the bottom, soy wax candles.
Oh. I like all of those.
Yeah, all these brought to you by Sandra, our producer.
I like all of those. I really do.
Yeah, burlesque. Yeah. Phantom says, but if you ask their Mensa level parents, all 4 of them are little angels and straight A students, and would never do that. Yeah, right.
Oh, of course. I mean, of course. Of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, my daughter never sleeps in class. Never has her head down. And that's why I send pictures to the parents.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, then the parents say, I do not give permission for you to record my children in class. And you say, I don't care.
I mean, it's a public place, and I can record anyone I choose. And besides, there is a camera in all the classrooms.
Oh, good.
Pudgy, you're enjoying that way too much.
Now, if you only heard the number of stories that Mama Eagle used to tell us, and Pudgy's like, why don't they have cameras in classroom? Agent Pepsi 1 lives in the future.
Well, I will tell you this, Pudgy. I can control the camera from my computer. Well, I mean, the camera always records, but I can go into the recording and see what's going on. So, yeah. Oh my God, is that Mr. Godzilla?
Oh, Fett, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome.
And then, within 2 days, everyone kept seeing this person who starts with a J in the clouds. And all the faithful went to the island, and all the island goers are like, what the heck are all these people doing here? Don't they know Godzilla's here?
Yeah. Snort says, tell that to my friend who had a fight between some boys who were arguing over who would get the attentions of the little underage teens.
Yeah. You know, speaking of that, we have a principal who has a broken finger. She broke her finger breaking up a fight between 2 girls. And, you know, I told her, I said, you know, if that were me, I think I would have sued the school district. I mean, the hell with all this stuff.
Which finger was broken?
The ring finger on the left hand.
Ouch. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah, not only the broken, she said there is like a oh God, I can't remember how exactly she said it. It was shattered. The bone itself was shattered.
Ow. That made my ring finger hurt.
Yeah, she has like a one of those metal splints over it. And the doctor says they did surgery on the finger. And the doctor says it's going to be like 2 months. And then they're going to have to re-examine it again. It's just
yeah.
This is why I don't try to break anything up.
Let him
stop, and that's it. That's my legal responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is what happened after. This is the end credits of Oppenheimer. Or what should have been the end credits of Oppenheimer. Oh, more. No, wait, you did post. Hold on a second. Let me
See, I thought that was Snorted Poopus in the hot tub.
That's a good one.
And Godzilla's, partially paralyzed. Oh dear God, what did you have to eat? The story of the Poopus is like Brunschweiger with grilled onions.
Oh God, that'll be the end of us all.
Dear Bonsai says, "Ooh, is he farting? What's this, Pudgy?"
All right, this is a teacher joke that Agent Pepsi one should probably like.
Oh, I'm just looking forward to Thanksgiving. Jesus, I'm looking forward.
Yeah.
Two more weeks. 2 more weeks.
True. My daughter has never dated a boy, hung out with a boy, kissed a boy. She'd be correct as she said a boy. Her daughter would have a short future on OnlyFans. Sad. Oh. Snorted Poopa says, never feed a kaiju beans. Oh, yeah. Word safety tip to live by.
Hey, there's a reason why Godzilla was always along the coastline. Because that one movie he went inland and found the field of soybean farms. Those poor farmers, he ate their entire crop and spawned 4 sequels.
When I was in high school, we had a mean, nasty piece of work teacher. So 2 seniors started fighting each other. So he'd interject, and then it became a 2-1. And then it became a 2-on-1 as they hit him while trying to hit. Okay.
Yeah, that's a
Okay. Hit each other. He was actually KO'd fairly quickly, and they stopped fighting as the principal approached. We had, when I was in high school, as our dean of men, we were an all-boys high school. That's why it turned out how I am. We had an all-boys high school. This dean of men, he must have played football. I mean, he was built like the thing. And if students started fighting, all he had to do is come by and they'd stop, because he actually could lift people off the ground and break up the fights that way. No one messed with him. And then he had a paddle in his office that if you got detentions, there's a way you could get out of detention. And that was go to his office and ask to get the paddle. And as strong as he was, it left a mark. So you definitely didn't want to get detentions. Or if you want to get if you got a detention, you did the time.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way of doing it. I mean, they don't do paddling anymore, but in this state, if you strike a teacher at work, that's an automatic felony.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they do not play around with that stuff.
Nice.
And but see, the thing is, they don't enforce everything the way they should.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem. We have this big Asian guy who teaches math, and I mean he breaks up fights sometimes. But I am certainly not going to get between them.
Yeah. Sandra says, it sounds like the voice of experience. Yes, I had one detention. And I had to go someplace. So yes, I got the paddle. I never got a detention again.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in high school, they still paddle too, but I mean, I got it one time, and that was.
This teacher was a literal bully to kids. This was a public school. That guy belonged nowhere near kids. I don't condone what they did, but after that, he didn't lay hands on any student again. Well, that'll teach him. That will teach him.
You may find this hard to believe, but I had my fair share of detention back in the day. I never got the paddle, believe it or not.
Oh.
They knew better.
Hey, folks, I'm gonna be lurking for a little bit. I think I'm better to.
Okay. All right.
Sorry about that. I have to rest my voice. It's just.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, we want your voice healthy for Thursday.
Exactly.
Well,
when is this on Thursday?
It's 7 Eastern. I'm gonna email you.
Okay.
And we'll talk about it because I'm still arranging with the other person. But it's going to be, and you'll see it in show notes. But it's going to be Thursday at 6 Eastern. I know you'll probably be late, but if you can arrange to come,
I will do everything I can. Tuesdays and Thursdays, as you know, I tutor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be. I don't even get to the house till a little after 5. That's Central Time. So
okay.
I'm gonna be there.
Okay.
That's
all
the
right.
plan.
Okay. That sounds great. We'll talk about it. What, Pudge?
Tutor as in toot, or actually like teach.
Do what?
Tutor as in the toot, or tutor as in teach.
And tutor as in teach, but it's waste of time. It's a waste of time. Especially.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. You're going to lurk for a while, right? Because I'm probably going to start thinking about doing show notes in probably about a half hour. Pudgy, there's the hedgehog warning signal.
Well, anyway, I love you all, and I have to rest my voice.
Yes, rest your voice. Enjoy the fun. If you've got jokes, put out the jokes.
Will do. And in fact, I'm going to take my little Chromebook into the bathroom, and I'm going to have me a hot bath while I listen to everything.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Love you too, Agent Pepsi One.
Good night.
Bye.
Get better soon.
Yeah, get better. All right. So Pudgy, you've got the hedgehog alert timer.
Your hedgehog timer has been set.
All right. All right. Okay, so Snort says, Agent Pepsi One, take care and happy splashing. All right. Let's see. I got paddled once in grade school for not ratting others out. Unlike Snorty, most times I was a true bystander and they knew it. I was in the bathroom and a stall door closed. Going to the bathrooms, I saw a wad of paper thrown up on the ceiling, but did not see who. I refused to finger anyone who could have been 1, 2, 3, or 4. I have no idea. They paddled me because I told them I didn't see who.
Bastards.
Yeah. And Sandra says, feel better, Agent Pepsi One. And of course, King Dolphin says, take care, Agent Pepsi One. Okay, let's see here. Oh, yeah. I forgot this one. Ooh. Kira.
Ooh.
Ah.
They
Oh, ow.
Low blow you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. A shocking low blow. Oh. Oh, boy.
And you know the director said, "Okay, Godzilla, we're gonna fly you across, and then the winged monster is gonna drop you." And Godzilla's like, "Okay." And then they dropped them on top of the power line, and the Transformers go, "Ow, ow, 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 ow!" And then he started talking in soprano. And then when the dinosaur flew down, then he walked over to the winged dinosaur and said, "You stupid mother taco."
Yeah.
And that
Yes.
taco word really confused them because there are no tacos at that time in Japan.
That's true. Phantom Outsider said, Rodan never played fair. According to this is King Ghidorah, but
Well, there's
I can't.
the Japanese names, and then there were the translated names, and then once they figured out that a lot of the translations were off, then they started to retranslate. And so because Pudgy watched the one movie, and you see the TCM in the lower corner. That's Turner Classic Movies. So
Yep.
the one day they showed the same Godzilla movie. This is a long time ago. But they showed the same Godzilla movie 3 times. And the reason why they showed it 3 times is because there were 3 versions of that movie. So there was the first one, which was the original Japanese, and then they had subtitled it. Then it was the first dub of the movie, which was really wrong from watching the first one. And then they showed the third one where the Japanese went in and redubbed it with their own English-speaking actors. So it was amazing to see the differences between the 3. The stinky part is Turner Classic Movies. Just Pudgy was reading a story about this. They're owned and operated by HBO.
Mm-hmm.
And HBO is talking about shutting them down. So TCM has all the classic movies, so they'll still show the movies, but like all of the nifty history stuff is going to be stopped. Because Pudgy really like to watch. They did an annotated version of Willy Wonka. And it showed all sorts of nifty trivia and behind-the-scenes captions at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy thought they cast Gene Wilder as Willy Wonka because he was awesome, and it turns out that they wanted someone that would be scary as Willy Wonka. And they picked him because he fit their qualifications. Especially the part, that boat scene after everyone gets into the boat and they go through the spooky tunnel, and it's got the millipedes crawling over people's faces, and Pudgy's like, "What does this have to do with a chocolate movie?"
Yeah, what does it have to do with it?
Yeah. And then Pudgy watched the Tim Burton remake, and that was interesting. But all the Oompa Loompas looked the same. It was the same guy, but then Cobalt explained that they used CGI, and that's why it was all the same person.
Godzilla judo flip.
Yeah.
And there's and there's annoying little son of Godzilla. He should judo flip him too.
It would be awesome.
What?
A wrestling league with all the kaiju monsters.
Ooh, kaiju?
It would be hard to do. But if they could do it right, even if it was just one episode, that'd be awesome. You know, Godzilla fighting King Kong, and King Kong puts him in the torture rack, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Or what? Okay. Or put King Kong in the sharpshooter.
Yeah, you could do it with King Kong, but Pudgy has to think about which of the other Japanese monsters could do such a thing. Because you know, if you look at how the sharpshooter is, you know, both people or both opponents need to have long legs to be able to wrap up.
Yeah,
So, you know, sharpshooter or the figure 4 leg lock.
yeah, that's true. Or the tombstone. Well, they could do the tombstone even. I mean, you're pretty much doing it right now.
Yeah, tombstone would work. You know, the kaiju, the judo flip would work.
Yeah. And have a big building sized table that you could smash on top of a kaiju. Gene Wilder came up with Wonka limping, then doing the tuck and roll. He felt if Wonka could lie about the limp, how can you trust him?
Yeah, exactly, Phantom Outsider.
Yeah. Okay. The spinning toe hold.
Yeah. Well, you could do the bionic elbow.
Mm-hmm.
You could do like the camel clutch, or depending on the monster, you know, the full Nelson or a half Nelson.
What about Gamera?
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Gamera has the wings, right?
No, Gamera is the turtle.
Oh yeah, the turtle. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, simple solution with Gamera. Put him at the bottom of the ocean. Have King Kong sit on top of him. So King Kong is sitting on top of Gamera, you know, with his head above the ocean water. So he's fine. He's just sitting there. But the problem is for Gamera. Gamera is a turtle and can hold his breath, but he can't hold his breath forever.
Mm-hmm.
So if King Kong is still sitting on top of him, that'd be a big problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
I want to see Godzilla do the Canadian Destroyer on someone.
The Canadian Destroyer?
You've never seen that?
No.
Oh, you got to look that up on YouTube. It's devastating. I can't even explain it.
Oh, okay. Gamera has done the snap loop suplex. Oh, okay. And of course the atomic drop, yeah. Okay. Trying to find any more.
Pudgy doesn't know if Pudgy can show this. Pudgy found a video for exploding cage death match.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if Pudgy... We can't use the audio. Boom!
That one?
Yeah, that would work. But, alright. One moment. Pudgy thinks we can do this. So let's see. Pudgy gotta go over here.
It's a flip power bomb. P.D. Williams, Master of the Canadian Destroyer.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, Pudgy turned the audio off, so we should be good.
Okay. Let's see. Ah! That's awesome.
That is a thing that is with Japanese professional wrestling. They are the ones behind the exploding cage match. The one that Pudgy saw, because that one is a later one where they started to try to figure out how to make it safer. But there was one they did outdoors. The referee was in a full-on hazmat bomb blast suit because not only did the cage explode, but it was packed with explosives underneath the ring, so the ring blew up off the ground and then dropped down. So, but basically, the exploding cage match is the final match for any gigantic feud between the two wrestlers because A, it's really, really expensive. B,
Oh, yeah.
it's really, really dangerous. And C,
Yeah.
they can only do it once.
Yeah, I could see that. And hello, Wes Cagle.
Hi, Wes Cagle.
Saying Phantom Outsider, Gamera does the suplex in Attack of the Monsters. He does it to Giron, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Let's see. Gamera. GIF.
Hey, Mr. Fett.
Yo.
Pudgy was pondering, and Pudgy thinks, wasn't there a monster fighting game for Sega?
I'm not sure.
Alright, Pudgy remembers something called Altered Beast. Because Pudgy played it once with Cobalt. We went to an arcade. But yeah, there was some sort of monster fighting game. There was like a giant monster that looked like a gorilla. Then there was a giant monster that looked like a dinosaur. So it wasn't King Kong, it wasn't Godzilla, but they were close.
Here. I know this is a Godzilla one, but since we mentioned Gamera, thought I'd share the Gamera love. Unfortunately, this is the only one I could see.
Wait. Wait. And Tokyo Power and Light is like, get off of our gas transmission line. That's not a toy. Get off of it. And Gamera is like, wait.
There are clips of the Canadian Destroyer, one by Mike Awesome. And very good. Okay.
Yeah, ECW.
And one by Pete.
I was trying to find a clip on Twitter because I didn't want to share YouTube, just in case.
Yeah.
One
best finisher ever. And Phantom Outsider says,
yeah, Rampage. That was the game.
Yeah. Hey, Fez.
Hey there, how you doing?
Oh, not
Good
too
to see you.
bad.
Hi there. Oh,
Wee! That poor turtle, he's like, I want to get off now. But Raymond has me spinning around on the gas transmission line.
and he's going the wrong way.
Yeah.
That's because he's below the equator. You spin the opposite direction.
Ah.
Yeah. The thing is, I looked for Gamera gifts, and all I got was one Gamera and a bunch of gaming gifts. I'm like, really? Going okay, trying to keep from hacking up a lung. And since I've got Sniffles right in front of me typing, he's doing the typing.
Well, I was in an antique store the other day, and I saw a Polaroid camera.
John. Well.
I spent all day at the kiddie table. I deserved that one.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That one we will give you.
Thank you.
That doesn't look safe.
Let me put that up again. I haven't seen it. I'm busy getting kitty tables. Okay, let's see. Ow! Okay.
Hey, everybody.
Down.
Yeah, no, keep in mind this is in slow motion.
Yeah.
Oh.
It would have
Hello,
been
Jack Lumen.
It would have been much better if
there,
it was full speed.
Yeah. Well, it's painful either way you look at it.
Yeah. Speed it up.
Oh, ouch. That hurts. Oh, dear.
Yep.
So, yes, we've been showing. Yeah, okay. Now that we've got the.
It's serious now, Mr. John. Put his shirt off.
Yep. All right. There you go. There you go.
Yes.
Kitty table. Yeah. Well, before I hack up a lung.
Oh no. Still sick.
Yeah. I'm on the tail end of my antibiotics.
Ah.
Yeah. No fun.
No, not at all.
Sandra's off of hers, but she's still hacking up too. So
okay.
Let's see. Wes Cagle says that one's from Gamera versus Barugan, War of the Monsters, if I'm not wrong. Well, yeah. Okay. And hello, Jill. Welcome, Anti-Derivative Jill. How you doing?
Hello.
Hi, Jill.
How you doing?
Hey, Joel.
What was that, hon?
I'm done the steroid. I'm still on the antibiotic.
Oh, she said she's done with the steroid, just like me, and
okay.
Still on the antibiotics, like me. All right, and we have Anti-Derivative Jill here.
So wait, if she's on steroids, does that mean she can bench press you?
No. She says her knees were better. She says her knee was way better. Jill, if you want to make a quick visit up here, you can.
Yeah, there's 8 minutes and 50 seconds on the official Hedgehog timer.
Let's go at about another 10 minutes, Pudgy. We'll go to about, we'll try and go till 9. Because I know everybody's going to have to start prepping for the Clobbering Time stream. And if I keep having Sniffles type, he's looking at this site called
Cornhub.
Yeah, no, not Cornhub. Not Cornhub.
Yeah, hot buttered corn in your area.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's I don't know what he's looking at. Oh no. Stewart, Sniffles, quit talking to your union steward.
Yeah. It's the weekend. He should be boning.
Yes, you're supposed to work today.
Yeah.
None of this contact your union steward. Oh dear. Oh, let's see. Here's another one. There is another Godzilla. Cue up the corn kid.
This is funny. So
What?
Pudgy's looking at funny news stories to try to add stuff to the show. Right. So Pudgy doesn't often go on to Fox News because they lie every time. Pudgy is looking for foxes telling the news. There's no foxes on Fox News. Bunch of liars. So
Yeah.
anyway, here's the headline. Second teacher at Missouri school on leave over OnlyFans side hustle.
Oh.
Alright, Pudgy doesn't know what OnlyFans is. Pudgy doesn't need to know what OnlyFans is, but wait a minute. So now they're going classroom to classroom, trying to determine which teachers are on OnlyFans and which teachers are not. And Pudgy's like, huh? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And the reason why Pudgy knows what OnlyFans is because Pudgy went on Twitch, was watching a really nice lady, and she was talking about silly things. Yeah, and Pudgy's like, oh, okay. So Pudgy clicked on her about page, and it said, click here to go to OnlyFans. And Pudgy's like, oh boy, well, Pudgy would like to be a fan. And then Pudgy went onto the OnlyFans page, and they were like, Pudgy needs censor blankie. And then then the blanket got thrown over Pudgy's head, and Cobalt started cursing, and then we were able to get because it was really confusing. For extra money, we could there was a toy involved, and Pudgy's like, well, Pudgy liked toys, but then Cobalt's like, no, and that's the reason why. Before Pudgy clicks on links on the About page for Twitch, Pudgy asked Cobalt to look at it first.
Good idea. Snorter Poopus said, let's see. Jack Lumen says, I like Khan. And he says, Mama, my teacher is in her underwear.
That's like all you're hearing about are these female teachers banging their students nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where were these teachers when I was in school? I dreamed about that all year long.
Exactly.
These kids nowadays don't know the struggle.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says, isn't OnlyFans a place that sells fans but nothing else? Which ones? The fan dancing type, the little ivory fans, or the electric fans, or I'm gonna
the Baron Tag approved fan.
Yes, the Baron Tag approved fan. Yeah. And I think at that point I'm probably just going to move on. Move on, Dolphin. Move on.
Yeah. Well, okay, so Pudgy found another story, and it has nothing to do with OnlyFans.
Okay.
And this is something in the United Kingdom, so this is in Dalek's direction.
Mm-hmm.
Children destroy couple's $1.5 million home with chainsaws and axes in months-long evil vandalism spree.
Wow.
7 children destroy the couple's 6-bedroom home using chainsaws, axes, and sledgehammers to smash antiques and even ruin the victim's wedding dress.
Oh my. That's crazy.
The group took the tools from the owner's garage, Pudgy needs to translate, from the owner's garage, and embarked on month-long vandalism spree, causing 300,000 pounds in damages.
Wow.
It's located on somewhere called the Isle of Wight.
Mm.
Oh yeah, the Isle of
That's
Wight.
sad.
Painting, stained glass window, a chandelier, and transwater clock, sprayed bleached oil paint, creosote, and ketchup throughout the house.
Mm.
They ripped the bathroom taps off the walls. The water was shooting out in there. They made a slip and slide on the floor. On On the mahogany floor,
Oh my.
mahogany windowsills were carved into, and graffiti was all over the walls.
Oh wow.
They also used the tools to chop down a palm tree and attempted to set the tractor on fire.
That's crazy.
So let's see. Scroll down. All the little jerks are under 16, so it's juvenile court. They've been ordered to pay £1,500 in damages. Doesn't mention what happened to the children, but you know what? It would sound like a very good idea to put them in a boat and then float them off.
Yeah.
Good idea. Okay. Snorter Poopa says none of my teachers look like any of the ones that get arrested for that these days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I had one, but that's another story.
That happened at my eldest kid's middle school. Female PE teacher was soliciting 14. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We got to move on. Let's move
wait.
on before I get YouTube beating on me.
Yeah, well, Pudgy actually found a good story.
Okay.
So, a Norway spruce from West Virginia is headed to the Capitol this year to be the nation's Christmas tree.
Yes, and we've been hearing news about that every single day.
A 63-foot Norway spruce from the Allegheny Mountain of West Virginia is on its way to the west lawn of the United States Capitol to be the Christmas tree for 2023.
Yep, coming out of Morgantown.
Yeah, it was taken out of the Monongahela National Forest.
Yep.
Neat.
Yeah, we'll be able to see it. I forgot what day we'll be able to see it because it'll come close by us.
Yeah.
I think we're the last stop before it gets over to DC.
And 5 seconds after it's put up, it will be doused with paint or the victim
Yeah.
of some sort of protest or something.
As
Yeah.
John Lennon sings Norwegian Wood.
Yeah.
And every single person that goes to visit the Christmas tree is going to say something along the lines of a got wood joke. And Pudgy still doesn't understand what that joke means.
Yeah. Yes, we still are, Captain Finity, but we're going to start wrapping up fairly soon while I still have a voice.
Excuse me.
Yes, Dalek.
Yes, Dalek.
I forgot he was here.
What's up, Dalek?
Whoa.
What? Okay, what am I missing?
Your hedgehog alarm is going off.
Bugs Bunny who?
The whole
Okay.
panel.
Okay.
Wait, you know, you said the Bugs Bunny line. Yeah. What's that?
Okay.
Oh man, we missed you, John.
Yeah.
You know Bugs Bunny.
I didn't say Bugs Bunny.
Oh, never
No,
mind.
you said the line.
Oh, I did?
What's up, Dalek?
Okay. I meant up. Okay, gotcha.
Wait a minute, Mr. Raymond. Did Pudgy hear Dalek say bomb?
Oh no!
I did not say that.
And that was the last time that anyone pulled the Dalek Emperor's tentacle.
And of course, Dalek wanders over to.
He may not have said it, but you did, Pudgy. So.
And of course, Dalek walks into Chuck Jones's office and says, "Animate, animate."
to see where the Isle of Wight is.
Ah, it is where?
It's
on an island.
It's in the ocean.
Yes, it's basically it's a small island just off the south coast of England.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, is that part of the Jersey Islands? Is that related to the Jersey Islands at all, or is that its own thing?
Jersey Islands.
John's asking an
Today's
impossible
episode
question.
of Ask Dialect Questions is brought to you by Mr. Fez. So, Dialect Legal Department, you can't blame Pudgy.
True.
Go to Mr. Fez's house. He lives in Maine.
No, I hope not.
Just
No,
once.
You live in Maine. That way, the Daleks can't find you.
Ah, very good. Yes, Maine, Bailey Island.
Just once, I'd like to see a giant. Snorter Pooper says, just once, I'd like to see a giant eagle dive out of one of those trees when they try to cut it down and attack the silly humans.
Yeah.
Joyzy is off the coast of France, according to Snort.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, and let's see. Let's see where the Isle of Wight is.
Well, if it's off the coast of France, that's probably part of France, not England.
Yeah.
But you know what the best part about the Isle of Wight is? It's to the right of the Isle of West.
Pudgy.
All right, Pudgy. Now we get.
Oh, Lenrod's back.
Lenrod.
Dialect Legal Department can't get Pudgy for telling bad jokes.
Yeah, he gets to the kitty table for that. And come on, what is with what? Hold on, I'm trying to
push the button.
No, I'm hitting the. Okay, come on.
The other button.
Yeah, push the button.
Yes, we're still going. He is so
full. His belly button has turned to an Audi.
Mm-hmm. When before it was a BMW. Howdy. Thank you.
I don't know. My kitty table thing is acting up.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to bring up Pudgy, the new fangled Pudgy. But yeah, let me do it. There he is. Okay. Let's see. Oh, come on. There you go, Pudgy. The brand new Pudgy. Brand new, improved Pudgy.
Yay.
Okay. And then we've got, the Isle of Wight is just to the south part of the country.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it is. It's literally right off the south coast of England. So
yep.
It's like literally you can get there like a ferry. I think if you you take a ferry ride over there, it would be like probably only take 5 minutes. It's that close to England.
Gotcha.
Very good.
Hey, Lenrod, welcome back.
You're so full.
Hi there.
The food coma is calling.
The food coma is calling. Well, we will probably be breaking up soon. Breaking up is hard to do. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Move on, Dolphin. Okay, but we've got Vet did this, and Vet's bringing it up again. Okay, here we go, Lenrod.
Ah.
Oh, yes. That is sweet.
Yeah, that is. That is. Yeah, I actually saved it. I was getting ready to get it. I was getting ready to pull it up, and Vet beat me to it. So, yes, there you go, Lenrod.
I'm quick on the draw.
Awesome.
I see. Let's see. I think I have.
High five.
I have shown. Yeah, shown most of the Godzilla. Godzilla gifts. And
Oh, by the way, the reason I was so quiet for so long is because I was well, I guess I got to step away for a little bit because at some point I just suddenly felt really, really tired.
Well, it is okay. You guys switched over already. So,
oh God.
Yes.
That's right.
Yep. We get that extra hour back.
Go back to normal time instead of this weird future time.
Yes.
No.
So we understand totally, Dalek, if you're tired. In fact, like I said, I'm probably gonna. I think it is. I know I ignored the hedgehog warning system.
Is it time for?
Yes, it is. It is time. Indeed, it is.
Stop for teaser.
Shows with Mr. Ray. Show. Those with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button. Yay!
Yay! Yes, show notes. It's going to be a very abbreviated show notes because I'm still working on things. We've got. This is going to be a big week this week. Mm-hmm. On the 8th, we've got Christina Hoffman showing her book.
And that starts at 6 p.m., right?
That is at 6 p.m., yes.
Okay.
Yes, Pudgy is the one of the duties of being the official hedgehog is keeping track of the King Dolphin calendar, right, Pudgy?
Yep. And that way also Pudgy doesn't schedule any shows at the same time as Mr. Raymond.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So her book is Destined Existence, the Unique Campaign. I think that's it, right? Yep, that's it. So her book release will be on the 8th. On the 9th, the very next day, we're going to be doing our 3rd Veterans Day special presentation. We're going to have Scott Kilbride from the Air Force join us, and we're going to have our own Agent Pepsi 1 join us to give an Army perspective. That will be at 6 o'clock on Thursday. And the reason we're not doing a Just Cuz on Veterans Day is I will be on an away mission at a Veterans Day function with Sandra, which means what happens on the 12th? We will have Just Cuz on Pudgy.
Sunday. Unedited, uncensored, unvarnished, unbridled, unregulated. Mr. Raymond on King Dolphin TV.
Thank you, Pudgy. And Jill says, I didn't make it to the panel this time, but I'll try for next week. Great. It'll be on Sunday next week.
Cool.
So Sunday is at what, Mr. Raymond? 4 p.m.
Yeah, 4 p.m.
or 5 p.m.
It'll be 4 p.m.
Right, 4 p.m.
Yep. Okay. Snorta Poopa says the Channel Islands have the distinction of being the only British territory occupied by the naughty people during WW2. Technically, they're not part of the UK, but are crown dependencies. Thank you, Snort.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Sort of like Puerto Rico.
Yeah, sort of like Puerto Rico. Yep. Okay, and then of course, any other Just Cause will be on Saturday. Yep. Legata says Remembrance Day, Armistice Day, November 11th at 11 a.m. Yes.
Oh yeah.
So that is. Let me double check my calendar. Yeah, I don't have anything yet for the 15th, and we will be doing a. I don't have anything on the 15th yet. I'm going to try. It may be a Surfside chat or something like that. On the 22nd, obviously, that's the Thanksgiving Eve. We will do a Thanksgiving Eve show.
Mm-hmm.
So that we'll still be doing that. On the 29th, we'll be talking about the Boy/Girl Scouts. The Boy/Girl Scouts with a couple, Jennifer and Andrew Huffs. They are very active in scouting, and they will talk to us about it on the 29th. So, yep, we will talk scouting. And so that is what's coming up in November.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is show notes.
Okay.
Shows with Mr. Ray. Show those with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button. Yay!
Yay. Snorta Poopa says 11/11, Veterans Day in the U.S. and also General Patton's 138th birthday. Wow. Also on the 10th is the Marine Corps' birthday. So,
Boy, busy week.
yeah, busy week. Semper Fi in advance for the Marines. Let's see. So, Snorta Poopa says, take care of a human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and lemming. Oh yeah, gotta give the lemmings love.
Is there such a thing as lemming meringue pie?
There is now.
Lemming. Oh my God.
Yeah, do you really eat the lemming meringue pie, knowing that what the lemmings might do to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least
Sure.
Pudgy washes paws before baking. Who knows what the lemmings do?
True. Snorta Poopa says, nom nom. Oh, and I have a cooking with Sandra update.
Oh.
Yay.
She has made and stored her cookie dough.
Awesome.
So, first phase of cooking with Sandra. The cookie dough is being made. And
yeah.
Remember, I'm charming and sweet.
All right. All right. Okay. So let us say goodnight to everybody. Good night to Agent Pepsi One who came on the channel. Good night to Cat Infinity. Good night to Dare Bonsai 23 and Disney Sheepherder. Good night to Hungry Boy who couldn't make it, but But did make a like. Good night to Jack Lumen. Carla Burton came on the channel, so good night to her. Okay, here goes. Let me get a good breath. Good night to Lewis Gamer, Cool 23 Gaming, and other stuff. There, I said it all in one breath.
Awesome.
Good night to the amazing Phantom Outsider. Good night to Sean Carter and Dexter, who sang a very good song tonight for us. Good night to Matt G, alias Taylor Swift, greater than Disney. Good night to Wes Cagle. Wow, we had a big chat tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Awesome.
We had. I'm missing somebody. Oh, no, that's right. You've moved. Good night to Anti-Derivative Jill, who was here and who was lurking. Couldn't make to the panel, but she lurked. Good night to the first one in, the last one out, Legatus Legionai, with his good jokes and research. Good night to the Comic Relief Crusader. And good night to you know who. You know him, you love him, you're afraid of him. Soda poopers! You burr. Dot scream. And Sniffles. Dot. Dot. Dot boom. Dot boom.
Dot boom.
Great show, guys. Great show. Lots of booms.
Yeah. Because it's
Lots
all
of
about
booms.
that boom. That boom. That boom.
Yes, boom. That boom. That boom. That boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
Bada boom.
Big
Bada
bada
bing.
boom.
Bada boom. All right. That was the amazing panel. No, that was the amazing wrenches. Also, my other half, Sandra, keeping us sane as much as possible and keeping me out of trouble, which is even harder. Thank you, honey. Love you. And I hope you feel better. I know we're both still kind of dragging here. Please don't forget to do your pod raid when you go to Clobbering Times. And of course, Wendy Webb, the second time grandma, she was here. We were probably the second ones to know that she had the baby. That the baby is happy, is healthy and happy. And so congratulations to Wendy Webb, grandma, second time. And I hope you all are doing great. Please put a WW out there to show our congratulations and appreciation for Wendy Webb and her family and the new little trauma warrior. Oh, I like it. The new little trauma warrior. Nice, Fez. Nice.
Well, I can't do the chat thing.
Okay.
For reasons
yes.
I don't understand.
Okay. And now the amazing panel. Again, Carla Burton and Agent Pepsi 1 were here. And so let me thank this amazing panel here is here. Let me start with our newest co-host, the Fez.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry I'm late. I had me a spaghetti dinner at the lodge today.
Ooh, spaghetti.
And
I'm jealous.
Well, as soon as we're done here, I'm going to go up and lie down before I fall down. I am beat.
Food coma. Okay, you guys. Okay, John had spaghetti. Lenrod had the prime rib, so you guys are going to be in food coma.
Oh yeah.
We're going to have leftover homemade spaghetti. Not homemade spaghetti. Leftover homemade chili after we're done here. Yes. There's the clobbering times. So, and then Bet, thank you for being here, and plug your channel.
I'm Fett. You know what I do? You can find me here on BoobTube. I mean YouTube, as well as Rumble, Twitter, and I'm on that stupid platform again known as Instagram.
Oh, ooh, ouch.
Ouch. At least
Search
not
on
on
social
all.
media.
So please subscribe to Fet for Hire. Let's see. Dalek, plug your channel. As I'm misspelling your name. Oh, he's probably out.
No, I'm not.
He's probably. But there's Dalek's channel.
Yeah, subscribe to Dalek. He's awesome.
Yes, subscribe to Dalek. He's awesome.
Yeah, that was
That's my
fun the
channel.
other night.
Yes, I've got more stuff on the way. I've got might soon. I'm gonna. I'm on. You can find me. I've got my YouTube channel right there, Dalek451. Find me on X/Twitter. You can reach me on Discord. That's the best place to find me. And more recently, I've also started streaming on Twitch, which I've been playing. And recently, I've been streaming a game that I've been meaning to get back. That I recently got back to, a game called Undertale. So please go. So yeah, go over there, follow me, and watch me play Undertale, because I think I'm getting near the end of it now.
Cool.
All right. Okay, and then Lenrod, thank you for being here, and thank you for returning.
It's always a good time, even if I'm only here for a minute.
Yeah, we're always glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoyed the prime rib. Prime rib, yum, 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 yum. So, and everybody, let's see, I forgot one. Go to Pudgy Adventures on YouTube. Pudgy, what are you doing?
Pudgy's gonna do a live stream on Twitch tomorrow. Pudgy's gonna play Half-Life 2 again. That was a lot of fun. Pudgy was doing that on Thursday. And then on Tuesday, wait a minute. Yeah, on Tuesday, Pudgy had to double check the Mr. Raymond schedule. On Tuesday is going to be the first chapter of Pudgy Saves Christmas.
Yay!
So Pudgy will do the live stream on Twitch, and then we'll upload the video to YouTube.
Awesome.
All right. Cool.
What time tomorrow, Pudgy?
Pudgy does the Sunday shows at 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
2 p.m. Okay.
Okay.
I might be awake then.
All right. So check out Pudgy Adventures and check out the live stream when he will put the story out there. Yay!
Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
Away.
All right. And guys, hang out after the show here.
Yep.
So everybody, you all have a great evening. I love you all. You guys have been fantastic tonight. And I will see you guys on Wednesday, the start of Big Week. and we shall. I want you all to be safe and be happy and have a great rest of your weekend. Love you guys. Take care.
Bye bye.
See you.
Good night, everybody.
Later.
Thanks for coming. Good night.